Right. Hello, everyone. Just a moment. I actually have to check if we're stable. I don't think so. Let me just check everything. All right. Everything looks decent. Sort of. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I really did disconnect. Hold on a minute. Ooh. Did I disconnect again? Okay. Hey. Wait, hopefully this one doesn't have this one doesn't have 1,000 VODs in it or something. We should be fine. We should be fine. Hey, hello everyone. Welcome. There we go. All stable. Good. Excellent. We got a thumbs up. Hi. Once again, sorry if I took that intro was a bit too long. It took 10 minutes. So let me just prepare the game, and we should be fine. Whew. Okay. Get one thing to worry about. 12 where is this? So, boop. Then, pop. There we go. Okay, I have to make sure everything's all right. Now I'm really paranoid. It's like, goddamn. Well, what if large swaths of this just like poof. Alright. Pop. There we go. Hello, Natar. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Oh, okay. But yes. All right. Two. Thank you for the follow. Now. So, time for this final case. Continue. Very nice frog emote there, Natar. Alright. Now, time for the trial! Oh my god, it took us 7 hours to reach this point. When I woke up the following morning, Sasato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for even the rest of my days. Right. Alright, there we go. We're stable! We have stable internet! Oh my god! At least it should be. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So where's your friend then? Sorry? You know, the fancy dress? Sasato or whoever it was say it. I don't know. I'm not sure why you felt the need to add an R there, Gina, but sure. Mrs. Sato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's Gina, you're gonna be in trial. You're gonna be killed if this trial's not successful. I'm not sure if you know. I'm not sure if you know the what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? And then the severity of this trial, I guess. It's not as though Mr. Sato and I won't meet again one day. Yeah, even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial is the day. This trial today is all we have. Oh wow! Are we gonna finish this in one day? Good morning, you two. Who's that? Okay, no, it's Watson, Iris. How are you feeling, Guinea? Did you manage to sleep? I'm pretty sure she didn't. You can't bring a cat to court, right? Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any rules saying against that. Iris, what you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Behold, the support cat! Ah, Waggy! Great. Great way to show your support, kitty. Alright, there we go. I have to constantly check. There we go. I think we're fine now. Let him have a nose around. What arm can do it? What are give it to do? Well, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? Oh, wow. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. What'd you say, Runo? Guinea? Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Now, always take the good news first. You might not have to live here. You might not have to live the ear, the bear, the air, the bad. They type all their dialogue this way, don't they? God damn. Yes, the question is always, it gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning and the carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. Huh? The bad news was a weather report? So I hope Susie made a trade to Dover and that the trade isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yes. Alright then, what's the good news? I gotta try to read these still. Well, the rain is the forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train's delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's ass, really. Oh no, there's no ass. I couldn't give a monkey's, really. It's all good news, cancel out the bad. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. Wow, that's 4 P's. Too many P's. How do you like that? Well, let them say what they want to see if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runo. We'll soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will. And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharged diver is dauntless discharged? Okay. Oh god, discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? Oh, yes. Let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna fail the trial then. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? It's like she was still here. Alright, today's paper. It's raining. Alright, so how is that going to... Well, how is that going to feature? I wonder. The rain. Alright. There we go. We're cooking. We're cooking. Alright. Just checking everything first. Before... There we go. Alright, we should be fine. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but... Still... I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... Thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. No, it's not supposed to be comforting, Runo. We're being threatened by a bazooka. If you don't defend Gina properly, it's your life. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Guinea? Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright? Yes. The operation was a great success. But apparently still hasn't come around yet. Eh? 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 I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there is news. Alright. No Sasala-san, no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gita is innocent of this crime. Oh no! Miss Gita Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin! Please make your way to the courtroom! At once! It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gita. Iris. I'm sorry. I can't turn it off! Oh no, I permanently talk like this. Lead the way, Runo. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. It's hard to believe her for the start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. So no, I have to believe. Oh my god, I am messing up. Can you imagine? Don't mess up your lines. So, I had to believe her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Alright, alright. Alright. This is it? If I learned anything from my friend, it's that. '17th of April, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh! Alright, here we go. Who's the witnesses for this one? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the consuls for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready! Lord Van Zykes, my lord, remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Oh my. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? In what would I describe as your former life 5 years past? You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with high echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than befuddling, counsel. Oh shit, wait a minute, is Lord Van Zykes not really gonna answer this? There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those of wealthy scoundrels who hide behind the mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded, if I had known what a monster he was, I would never have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, dog eater. Those wireless scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to be the effect of total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters for those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. What? Did he really just say that? Wow, this guy's racist. Well, off the bat, we have racism already. Actually managed to work that out too, Virus. Alright, here we go. Okay. Whoa, total betrayal, what are you talking about? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zyk's eyes. Was it directly solely to me? Or was he talking about all the Japanese people? Oh shit! An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zyk's. Well, still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all of London's malefactors. Yes. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected to random represent the will of the people in this trial. Oh shit, it's a doctor again. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why are you here? Aren't you still being tried for like murder or something? I guess only his wife did that. Also, wait, isn't that the fucking killer that we saw on the ship? Oh god. They brought out all the stuff. Alright, here the evidence placed before you to determine the guilt and innocence of the defendant. Former Lieutenant, British Army here, don't you know, chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and clean conscience, his lordship motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future, absolutely everything, I'm ready for it. Alright, good witness. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. But could I have? Woman, indispensable to society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. Oh, hello, Auxiliador. Welcome. How do you do? Also, wait, is it, wait, 10? It's 10 for you as well? I thought you were the opposite side of the world. Then again, you might mean 10 a.m. And wait, that is the killer. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. Oh, like 12-hour difference. Okay, I am on the other side of the world then. Welcome then, Auxiliador. I would like to take the bus to the Crystal Tower, please. Alright, I'm not sure about these witnesses. These witnesses don't seem to be that reassuring, to be honest. We have a serial killer in there. Does anyone realize? That was the killer in the newspaper, I think. Something wrong, Runo? Oh, not exactly. It's just that I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Okay, is this gonna be stacked trial? Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from that time to time, do they? It's almost like this is the final trial of the first game. Hello there, Mookie. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? But it's quite strange the jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know? So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Alright, very well. Now, Lord Van Zyk's. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce. Oh. Oh, hey, yeah. What, you're moving, Mookie? Best of luck with that. I know moving can be a hard thing. Also, you worked on Sonic Heroes? The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there have been more self-evident case of the there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. Van Zyk's, you have said this about every fucking case. Shut up. You have said this about every case. The victim, Mr. Bob Winterbank. Sorry, that's not the judge. The victim, Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. Okay, so there we go. If you learn from the other Ace Attorney games, you'll know that's black powder residue. So it was right next to his back. Ah, yes. I'm sorry for your loss, Mookie. Yeah, still, best of luck with the move. Alright, focus now. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. Okay. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that a bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Okay, what do you mean by this? Rising angle trajectory. So, it came from below, I guess. Okay, so that's interesting. The picture doesn't really look like it came from below, though, but like it might just because he's lying down. Which, yeah, that seems to be the thing. Okay, we got this. And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Okay. It came from below. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh no. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and the crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand him to the bailiff, please. Guilty. I've already decided this man is guilty. I mean, woman. Well, who cares who the murderer is by this point? Guilty. To be fair, this judge hasn't done. This judge is the most fair judge so far. I now ask the court to turn its attention for this plan to the establishment where the incident occurred. Door, floor plan. All right, we got. I think we got that. We got that. So it's a another locked room mystery with no evidence. Wow, only blood actually. Kind of sucks for us. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there are only two persons present. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. Okay, so it's alright. There's only two. Oh no! It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had her hand on the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Okay, so how did they prove this? How is this proven? Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's she's one of those filthy drabs in the East End. Oh well, it's a matter of time before she got her blood in her hands then. Or the Jewish way for the girls go to hell! We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Alright then. Oh no, he's drinking wine. Well, yet again. Screw you, Van Dyke. My learned Lipanese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to the conclusion. The prosecutor has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, the girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick purse. or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. Alright! Alright! That'd beat Van Zykes again for like the 5 billionth time. I'm like, shit! Shit, Van Zykes! Don't you hate losing? Hand him to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zykes. At once, my lord. Crime scene. Plan is entered into the court record. Okay, there we go. When the back's revolver has been entered into the court record, so there was only one bullet on this pistol. This isn't good. I feel like the mood has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runa. I think that's because it has. Oh shit, he's already pulling off his cape at the start. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses of the foul murder of the Mr. Pop Windeback on April 16th of this year. Not shady at all. Oh my god, not shady at all. Wizards, stick your names and occupations in the court. Names Nash Skulkin. Occupations are baddie, professional baddie. You're fucking serious. No, are these guys red herrings? Oh my god. Professional baddie. Okay, sure, Nash. Oh god. Okay. Oh, sorry about that, Mookie. We are 50 branches summon a Hungry Loaf, level 1! I got distracted. Oh my god. Oh my god, though. Professional baddie, though. Sure thing, double summon! Hungry Loaf, level 1! Okay, so Nash Skulkin, occupations are baddie, professional baddie. My name is Ringo Skulkin, occupation same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard investigator. That's right, what they call the 3 Skulkin brothers. 3? Wait, what? What are you looking at for? Don't love me with you lot. Oh, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what you're going through? What we're going through? It's older brother. Lost contact with him we have. We've been scouring every shady corner of our capital. Fucking crap, they're really gonna type it like this. God, this is hard to read. I'm not gonna lie, this is really hard to read. And the last night we came across you. A very spittle bloke, ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash, he is. The spit of him. So we decided what we gonna do, what we gonna call you. Big Bruv Skulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Skulkin. That's before he and that's before he runs out of chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what are you doing in the witness stand? The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves, are they? These 3? Only 2! What the heck, Judge? No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these brothers illegally entered the establishment with the intent to burgle. And in the course of the nefarious activities, they became embroiled in an affair of sinister crime. By Jove, you know what they say, what do you want me to say? What an extraordinary coincidence. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbroker, they witnessed the proprietor's murder. That's kind of suspicious. Like, did they have guns too? Also, wait a minute. Oh god, did it autoplay? All right, history. Indeed. Order, order. Okay, there we go. No, just that. You just autoplayed that. The various trespasses, the trespassee. Wait, no, wait a minute. The various trespasses of these brothers is not subject of the day's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am, the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Happy to! Cause a Skulkin never skulkin! Skulkin's never skulkin. Alright. You stop. Get out of it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Wow, we're gonna trust criminals with the witness testimony, even though we don't trust this current criminal that's in trial. Sure. We was walking down the Baker Street in small hours and the Gap store's ajar, see? It was it was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, cool, blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that nice and quiet. Alright. Nice and... a terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, and an even more sinister crime was afoot. Alright. Alright, alright. Ooh. The wizard's testimony is consistent with the crime and is seen in every detail. The doors providing access to the storeroom from the maid room was indeed locked from the inside, and within only the victim and the accused were found. Alright. Still though, how could they not see it? There was a door there, right? There was a small door. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Alright, so I guess Ryunosuke remembers them shooting Mr. Sholmes. Which, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. What's the matter, Runo? Sorry, I was just stunned at the sights for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair at the stand. I know that's all nonsense, because I saw it with my own eyes. They shot him. I'll just have to expose the testimony for the pack of lies it is. Alright. Alright, let me see what we got here. We was talking down the Baker Street in small hours and the Gap store was ajar, see? Alright, no, I don't need to reread this. It's okay. It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in it, what it was? But once we got inside, cool, blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. Alright, it was that, but the door was locked from the inside. I'm curious. Okay, I'm curious about that. Because there's a way to see through that, right? We never really done nothing, Governor. We took nothing. We just left out of that, nice and quiet. Okay, but there's a door. Press this. He didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Well, it was bedlam, Junas, weren't it? It was Nash, it was. Didn't even take a lot to pull me the dukes out of Lucy Lockets. What does that mean? So at no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left it nice and quietly, you say? That's right, Governor. Nothing we ain't more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are. No, we're not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. We never even pulled the dukes out of me, little Lucy Lockets. So you clearly like us to believe. Eh? Come again? As soon as you fled the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run to anyone else? Oh wait, what? Is that it? Is that all it took? Did you not run to anyone else? They're sweating already. Alright. And did you not fire a gun at a person? Saved your life. They fired a gun, you say? Oh! Blimey, Governor! You internals? It was you in the doorway? It was. Why the bleeding Nora? Did you mention that before? You were armed with a gun! And you, as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes! They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that actually. There was a rumor that he's been rushed to the hospital. The great Sholmes? That's beyond pale. On the 9th question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Oh shit! Further, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. Oh shit! The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed, remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. Okay. The court will hold on to this weapon as evidence. Alright, so how is this going? Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? This seems to be... Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Yes? Here's your successful presenting here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder in this gun and the single bullet missing from the cylinder. The prosecutor demands evidence that was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Objection. Well, I don't need evidence because I was there. Objection. Oh nope, you can't do that. However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence to support its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Oh wait, no, the blood! The blood, right? There's that these two fired a gun before they left Winterbacks that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence do you have the witnesses unloaded? Firearm the pumper. Okay, there has to be the blood. Let me see. Let me see. Where are you? Blood sample. Blood sample portfolio. 1 bullet. Bam! Take that! The evidence is in this portfolio. What? What on earth have you there, counsel? During the course of the investigation, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have evidence that the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. All right. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? There's a bullet right there. This. Take that. What is that? Explain. It's a photograph print they take at Winterback's Brokery on the day of the incident. Yeah. Are you telling me they never found the bullet for this gun? For the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if that your eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Yes, your lordship noticed. The bullet pierced Mr. Winterback's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred 1 hour at midnight. Okay. Okay. 1 hour at midnight. Alright, so that's it. But this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to 16. That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes that is credible evidence that the witness did fire the round from the gun at the pawnbrokers that night. No! Oh no. Oh! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zyke? Yes. Alright, so he's not doing that. He's not. If that my direction the learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? Wait, whoa! Whoa! What? We threw it again! But you'll never forgive me for fleeing the hollow chalice, aside from the disgust and the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered a pawnbrokery illegally. And it's like the bold baddies they claim to be opened fire at the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us on the soup. We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Get him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Van Zyke's knew that Tessaway would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what do you refer, Lord Van Zyke? As had been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brothers' gun. However, if that shot found its target, Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. Ag! In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterback at all. So that's it. Okay, so that's his move. That's it, we got nothing to do with it. Oh my fucking god. It's so obvious. Well, shit, okay, so they shot Holmes. They shot Sholmes. The thing is, okay. We didn't, Nash, we didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, attempt to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalog there, right, fellas? We're in for it now, bruv. Now then, let's take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where is he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric says who? Not me, don't give me that look. It's all a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh! That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders! What is that, Counsel? Is that the appearance of a photographic contraption? Oh my god, okay. We're getting all the evidence this time! Holy shit, we're getting so much evidence at once! That's unreal! Alright, so, what is this? Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that the thief would break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken of the device last night in question. Okay, 8 p.m. 8:30, nothing. Wait a minute. Hold the door. See, the hole isn't there. Oh my god. We're right. I was right in the first stream. Gina did. Okay, Gina used the cat door. She used the cat door maker to get in the door. This. Look, there's nothing in the pictures. The flap isn't there. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I refer to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here. You say these cabinets produce print every half an hour. I'm afraid to fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One man can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. Yeah, that's a bit old pharaoh talk, eh, bruv? Your luck loves a skulking. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? Must have been after 1. Right, bruv? Must have been Nash, must have been. Yeah, just gone 1. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment? Whoa, okay. I mean, I'm not sure what I'm going for when I'm reading those lines. I'm just reading as they're typed. What scene we expect to see within the shop? Let's examine the evidence. Good lord! Okay. No cat door yet. It's 1 a.m. It's the defendant! Miss Gina Lestrade! Alright, what the fuck? Okay, well, okay, how am I gonna explain this? As the court can clearly see, the accused pictured the gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter. Wait, what? Oh god. Did it? Is it still frozen, Auxiliador? Cause... Oh, okay. No, cause, I'm actually having internet problems. Is it good now? Okay, it's my end. Okay, good. Holy shit! Gina, what the fuck? How did you get your picture in the red hat record? What is this? What is this? Shit, it's so... Oh my god. Okay. This looks really fucking bad. We somehow have to explain this. Why do you have his gun? Oh god. Okay. Well then, Ooh. I have no words. How does this happen? Okay, so the hole is not there yet. She doesn't have any other gadgets. But she has her bag right there. There's a cat poster. Meeting. Okay, how are we gonna? How are we gonna spin this one? This picture is very. Okay, no. Wow. How about that though? What the fuck is this? Like, it's also so clear as well. Okay, wait a minute. You alright? Let's calm down a bit. We're already here. Alright? It's just there. She has a gun. We can't really disprove any of that. I mean, shit. Quite. Can only one too easily imagine the events unfolded. Really, Axelador? Like, the revolver wasn't invented yet? Like what time period are we in? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what time period we're in. The photograph Gita has been entered in the court record. Ugh! I don't believe it! Guinea! In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Winterbank. Ah! Okay, wait a minute. I say, my lord! Who's that? I say, my lord, wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of my Wand, 1880, don't you know? Oh, no, wait, what? He says 1880, like, wait, when was the revolver invented? Because, like, yeah, they're Battle of my Wand, 1880, okay. Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from the service, sadly. Of course, a male can never outshine the exploits of the chaps like us in the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, then, what exactly is your point? Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it's already really late. Carry the battle of the retirement, you see, the battle of dear life you like, and here I am now, leading the small squadron, 6 men all good and true. We all go down there. What's one for all and all for one. Are you fucking serious? The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an agreement, have they? Is this what we want to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Gardiv Squadron's position, sir. What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment here. Stars aboard, courtman, on the double. Yeah, I guess. His lordship insists on the proprietude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. I think you'll find the truth as clear as the day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember. Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop. I am a killer, but wow, I'm not that cold. I'm very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leading in this matter. Announce the considered verdicts of the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh, well.
Guilty.
We're going through this shit again. Not this shit again.
Guilty.
Well, there we go. Oh my god. Alright, that's going to put a damper. That's going to put a damper on things. Oh my god. Alright. It does appear the jury is unanimous in its leading already. That photograph. That must have been definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Giddy didn't shoot him. No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination. Very well, the court grants permission. How are we gonna spin this? So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. Actually, wait a minute. You might be right there. Let me see. Yeah, no. That is a thing, huh? Will that actually be applied to the courtroom? Yeah, so... Wow, yeah, wait, that might actually be applied. That is something. Hold on a second. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you'll each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Alright, here we go again. Summation examination. Let's turn this around. Somehow. Oh my god, did I get somehow? Alright, alright. Alright, let's do this. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at his young pickpocket. Pocketeen. Pickpocketeen? Is that really, is that a real word? Don't go, okay, sure. As a housemaid, I should see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in the stereo, the truth will just pop out. In stereo, okay. If I have left it in there, I should be thinking there'll be repercussions by now. Mind made up, stop. Global radio transmission on verdict to follow, stop. In the motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced the brothers are innocent. Oh no, he's like Russian. I coince that the brothers are innocent. The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate them. Alright, so yeah, the papa. This is well, this is a confusing one. Let's see if we can untangle this. The storeroom locked. The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hands, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was fired by these witnesses. Now that you mentioned this print, take it from a chap who's seen action in the battlefield. The young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. Oh my god, okay, wait a minute. What would I do with this information? What would I do with this information? So, yeah, if we're gonna assume she's taller, that means that... No. Yeah, no, but like, I'm trying to think. Alright. We don't have enough information yet. Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see. Agreed. You have the floor count, so proceed the summation examination. Right. Well, gotta have to do this. Oh my god. Alright. Damn. That is pretty nice though. If I'm looking at the picture. Do I gotta look at that picture again? Yeah, the face is being covered there. There's nothing. There's a top there. So. The thing that the thing is, we're trying to find out who could have like done that. And it's like, yeah. No, wait. Alright. think we're okay here. If no. Okay, fine. Let's continue first. Let's continue. Oh man, I'm stuck. There's too many thoughts. Okay. Wait. No. Okay. Might be something else, but we gotta see. All right. So let's start pressing. Start pressing. So press you.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsumi's landlord, Mr. Garadev, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you're the lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn of the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. Ryunosuke, are you trying to guilt him? I wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore, you should change your lead to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadev house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Oh. I haven't had the heart to break the news to Joanna yet. Bad enough that the old girls clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did do a rather lot, but not for us, that's for dash certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to the juror number... Wait, what? What's that about juror number 2?
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see, again? A maid's work is never done, not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean, filthy eyesores? On my way to the market, his lordship, I have passed through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpursers, and crossmen, the scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span, or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You referred to Mr. Herlock Sholmes? Wait a second. That's right, I like to oppress his exploits by reading the Rand's magazine in between my duties. Wait a second! He does wonders with cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes, a maid. It really is quite unforgivable. Gutter scum have the audacity to shoot our very great detective. Wait, we could use this! A minor detail, it was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Holmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed, they're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Oh shit. Well, it might just be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Oh shit. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Okay. So, I think I can use that actually, because someone was mentioning Sholmes. No, they weren't. No, wait. The Brothers of Scum of the Earth. These are... Yes. Hello, Yomi Juice. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? I see you have. I can see your taste right there. But okay, no. So the brothers are not innocent because they shot the great detective. Is that right?
Objection.
There we go. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord, counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement contradictory. Pretty nice. I'm really excited to finally finish this. At least the first game. Oh my god, we're going straight to the second next week. Contradiction con. Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I did not have a stick, I have a mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene of the night question, they fired a shot from the revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not gonna tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Sir? Hey, I don't know. Like, people can have guns here, Yomi. Yeah, no, it's always wild. Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear? Forgive me, I did not hear. Here is the word abdomen. Part of the person's body contains the stomach and other vital organs. That is what you mean. You should say it in plain English. I am Russian, and not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man... Why is he in the jury? Okay, sure. So, you're telling me these brothers are who look like criminals were lying? They said before we never done nothing, but truth is they shot detective. Duh. This is a double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when the lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough, I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate the crime myself. I'm afraid I won't... Yes, it is, Runo. Easily. Sorry. The Prince of Hurley's red-handed recorder. Oh, yeah, no. That mouse is being crushed, Yomi Juice. Oh, God. Alright. It's all happening. It's okay. You can print the picture skinny and the next print half an hour later. You'll be able to see straight away if that was the taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor? Tut tut. Calling out the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke the shop. Is this one? Following this, the victim and the accused moved to the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and suddenly heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. A print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers, right? There it is! Look! The cat door! The cat door is there now! Oh my god! We got it! She used the machine! So that's 30 minutes later, I see. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. Yeah, but the cat door is there! I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. There's a difference! So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot the man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good! You were right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial. Oh shit, okay. There we go. That's one innocence down. Yay, well done, Runo. The balance is shifting. That's only one. That's only one. It's okay. There must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we might just turn the situation in our favor still. Okay, God, let's do this. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand the new photographic print to the bailiff to be found as evidence. Okay. Lack of lies of any dead fish. Okay, let's find the truth. Okay. Alright. The trial will be over. But we know that Giddy would never shoot anyone. Yes, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. Okay, so what are we doing? All evidence clearly points to the finger of guilt. How about you, Mr. Juror number 3? Okay, in stereo. What do you mean by this, juror?
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at this photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at a photographic print normally, this is the pickpocket girl's about to shoot the victim, obviously. But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh, how did you know? You talk about it constantly. Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets sold to see the two prints merge into one before your eyes. Right? Nope, that's not. It doesn't do anything. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find the stereoscope is here to stay. Giving us new perspectives. We only know the dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. Oh wow. Surely there'll still be stereoscopes in the future. Yay! If only you could give me a new perspective on this case, and I might agree with you.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. But now we have electric telegraph, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cables on the ocean bed? It may make my head hurt just thinking about it. You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when it was starting to catch up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to 4 corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere. Electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Air wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like stereoscopes are height of technology. What utter piffle. Holy shit. I can understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Oh shit! Whoa! Wow! Well... pursue? Wow, you have made fun of this guy's main hobby! Excellent. Juror number 3? Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess? Oh, well, you bet I do! Say that again, go on, I dare you! Goodness, are you talking to me? I think you just might be, yes. You think Sarah's skills are just toys, do you, huh? Absolutely, I mean, really? A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. Oh, God! Oh, God! Okay, juror number 5. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stethoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know! Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities! Like what? Oh my god. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene for example. If you had a pair of photographs of a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, you reveal hidden clues you never even noticed before. We already know the door hole though. What? Have you got any, Runo? Any prints we could... Wait a minute. No, you absolutely do. Oh my god. We absolutely do. Absolutely. How about the print here? It should do the trick. Yes, okay. So this is how we're gonna do it.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be lying. Just give me one more print. I'll amaze you all.
Take that!
Yeah, Arxillador. What the fuck? This has to be a first in this court. Alright, these 2 prints were both taken with the same camera at Windybanks on the 9th question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. Oh my god, I can't get cross-eyed. Please, stop! The right-left images need to be the same, only with a slight shift to the position of some objects. Oh god, I'm getting dizzy. When your brain merges the 2 images together, inside your head it notices the shift as if it were depth. Yes, exactly. Alright. Go on then. Okay. It's a small shift between certain objects in the 2 pictures that's really important. So what happens to these 2 photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing 3 dimensions anyway. Oh! Of course, now I see! I think this young girl is some of the secret! I have! Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo, and go on! It's, yeah. You see the obvious difference between them? Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second. You're not seeing it, Runo? Well, yes, you can see it straight away. But now, try looking at the picture in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. So, to start with, you're gonna cross your eyes and then try to make 2 pictures overlap exactly. I can't do that, please! Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill and pens from each picture overlap with each other. Oh hey, the lamp is also shattered. Huh. Wait. Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo? And then I saw it. I don't say I saw it, cause yeah. All right. Yes, I saw it. Ah, what's going on with these two pictures? Something's in the counter they just sort of jump out at you. Why is everyone doing that? Yes, that's it, you see. Oh my god, everyone's just going cross-eyed. This is fucking hilarious. That's amazing power of stereoscopes. Utter amazing power. Someone could explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce did some of the characters see to jump out at you like that, I think you'll find out if you can say the basic principle of stereoscopes. You'll answer your own question. You didn't want him to go cross-eyed, I guess, Auxiliary Door. As I said before, if you try to look at these two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. If the slight shift in position of the certain objects that lets you see the pictures in three-dimensionally. In other words, even though the first glance sees the objects on the counter haven't moved at all of these two pictures, this shows actually there must have been a slight shift in the positions. Yes, there must have been. Hold fire there, sir. Got reasonable guts of this whole cross-eyed business now, I say. But why the devil did the ship between these two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What, me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Rune, it's quite simple. It is? Yeah, like the Skulkin brothers moved the items. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. The position of the items on the counter appeared to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means there was a sometime half-hour interval. Someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers! Someone tampered? New information. Stop. Not mentioned in the testimony so far. Stop. Yes. We've had to go through the circles, go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items in the character were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right away who's responsible for Alright, it's the brothers. Oh wow, wait a minute. I can't click on both of them. Do I just need to click on one of them? It was Wendy Oldbank! Oh yeah, you whippersnapper, I'm here! I'm so old, I've come to the 1880s! Didn't expect, did you? I'm in London now too, for some reason. Anyway, like, what the fuck? I can't click on both of them. Did I just go click on one of them? Either of them should be fine, right? I think it's either of them. Okay, I'll just present.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Oh, yeah, either of them. Wait, this does not agree with what the brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull the dukes from their Lucy lockets. My phrase book says dukes is in meaning hand, and Lucy lockets is meaning pockets. But this is another lie? Is that what you are saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Now hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windyback to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop. Give her a reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skunk and Brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. But the accused is a pig purse. Common gutter trash! Why look any further for the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulkin Brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact, worse than a pig purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something at the victim's counter that night. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize the testimony given against her by the two thieves? Well said. I, for one, like to hear more from that shooty fellow. Use his head! Oh god. Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Thanks, juror number 3. You are super helpful. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop. Yeah! Well, it would seem this trial is yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I have declared this inclination via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation, examination, and conclusion with the ballots altered by the defendant's favor. 2 lead to guilty, 4 lead to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue! Yeah! Yay! Well done! All because of a few prints. Wow, we've actually turned that around. I'm surprised! What? You should hold on to this, Runo. You never know when you might might come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. Oh my god, it's gonna happen again! It's gonna happen again! Lord Van Zykes, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. Oh my god! Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, here we go again! Here we go again! I want myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gideon is innocent! Alright, part 1. How many parts does this trial have, right? Yeah, part 1! How many parts does this trial have? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. There's no way it has 12 auxiliary door. Like, can you imagine a 12 for a trial alone? Oh my god, though. Alright, that's okay. Part 2. Part 2. Part 2. Order. Please, let's resume the proceedings. With this, you will now retake the stand. Alright, the defense counsel summation examination. Oh yeah, governor! I did, Gov. I did. Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Core, blimey. Yeah, probably. God damn, though. This has been a long case. This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winterbanks. Well, it was bedlam, Sooners, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of my Lucy lockets. But that was a lie. You brothers! Core, blimey! On the night of question, you rifle through the items, the victim's counter. Man, goddamn. Here we go. Here. We did nothing of the sort. Oh, you'll figure that out. Holy shit. He slipped. He fucking slipped. You will now give the formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time, you will tell the truth. Each line that passes by your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may leave a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. Oh, blimey! A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more, God, where ya? Will blab, will squeak, will peach! Alright. I got my eye on you two. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we were rifling for nothing. It was, we heard a gunshot, see, made us both jump, all the stuff went flying. Lummy didn't give me half a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come out of the door to get us next. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I know why they didn't steal anything. So they were hired to get the disc back, to get the music disc. They were probably hired by that guy before that went to the shop to get the music disc. So that's why they didn't take anything. Lummy, give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter could come out of the door and get us next. We stuck everyone back when we found and scampered spring through it and bled the black. We couldn't outshot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we? Alright. So you admit the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterback's countertop on the 9th question. Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tied it up, yeah? Oh, sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made their good their mess. The way you say it, we hardly sound like the roughs at all. We don't, Nash, we don't. Can he make us sound a bit more cutthroat? It couldn't just be a coincidence that these two men showed up at Winterbanks that night. There is more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Alright, I can see we're the press already. I see it. Alright, we did knock a few things over. Rifles of numbers. Okay, I'm fine with that. It was when we heard the gunshot, seeing us both sharp and solid. Okay, so stuff went flying. That's not it at all. Stuff didn't go flying.
Hold it!
At least not yet, because that's only a small shift. Also, from I saw that picture, lamp's also broken. So that got shot as well. So what you're saying is The sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked out all the things off the counter? What shocked us that much, yeah? This bag of nerves. Let to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, right? Blimey, my dear dead granny would have woken up that bang. Big brother here screamed like a blooming baby and fell over the counter. He knocked over a load of books and candlestick and some skull whatnot. I got tangled in mud with some marionette when knocked over a picture frame. When knocked them scales on the floor. You're really massive working quietly then. What a racket, big granny, and I've been scared back into a grave to clatter like that. So in short, a gunshot that took you by surprise. Alright, these guys are very suspicious. And then some more, it was me, quite a mouse. What? Oh my god, alright. Great. Alright. Excuse me. Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? I keep saying I'm a breach of being lumped in with these scoundrels. No, something to add about their testimony. You seem to react just now to add what Mr. Skulkin said. Did make you think of something? There's probably nothing, of course. I won't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought the fellas in the yard for questioning last night. And that statement that gave them told slightly different story what they were saying now. Ah! Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. It doesn't ring a bell now you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help but feeling perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas? Now let's go to witness' testimony has been any more sloppy than it has here. I've heard so proven to be. I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy. We'll get it right. We'll get it right this time. That's it. Yep, it's all coming back to me now. You know. Stop lying, then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details are miraculously returned to your questionable mind, sirs. Yes, right you are, Gov. Okay, wait a minute. Shh. Okay. Alright. That is not the case. That is not the case. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yell, "Give me that gun!" So which voice? Because she already had the gun. She already had the gun. I think okay, wait, no. But wait a minute. She had the gun. Scream out. The thing is that it says, "Give me that gun." Okay, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense, because he died instantly. So, Gina already had... So, from what I'm seeing, Gina already had the gun. But that doesn't prove that... This one doesn't prove it wrong. So, him dying instantly should prove it wrong? He was already dead. So... This... Or do I press? Voice yell, "Give me that gun." We'll go into place holding a gun, so we have... Oh my god, no! Oh my god, no, okay, no, that's definitely not the thing. Holy shit. Okay, no, I'm sure of that now. So, yeah, no, so it's definitely the picture then. He got shot from the back.
Objection!
Yeah, genius! So you're saying that on the night of the question, the victim, Mr. Winterback, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? Holy shit! That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you fucking sure about this? Are you sure? Alright, alright. She has, no question. And yet, the photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterback was not holding a firearm of any description. Oh shit, you're in trouble now, Skull Bros. Hey, you what? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right.
Objection!
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterback's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Holy shit! Yeah, the old Motoller used up the victim's gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Bam! That's not it. Okay, now it'll be in the chest. That's on the back.
Hold it!
Say where you are, right there. Eh? In the crowd taking place as you so confidently described in your testimony, it would have given rise to undeniable significant inconsistency in the foul moments that you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to support their claim. Your claim. Oh wait, how do I prove that? He was shot in the back. Yeah, he was shot in the back. So I guess we present shot in the back. How do I the crime scene photograph? Wait. Autopsy findings from the back. There we go. Autopsy reports or a photo. I think it's the autopsy report though. Fool.
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witness claimed to have heard a shot given that gun, followed by the gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that's the testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Ah! So, as I said before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. Skulkin. Yaga! Oh God! But it's got all its truth. Is it not? It is. When we were shot that night, the shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our very own bleeding eyes. Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winterback holding a gun? It's just so much like that. Oh my God, they slipped! Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission of these two witnesses. That brings on the night of question they actually saw with their own eyes. The victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nash, yeah. Order! 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 Witnesses, explain yourselves at once. Well, the thing is, it was supposed to, it would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witnesses would be the death of you. Am I to understand you would be replacing untruths on your old original testimony when you lied? I'm ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, we cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab it out, you know what it will do to us. Oh my God, they have a boss. Yes, okay, they have a boss. Let me ask your position here. Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Oh, bruv, come on. The game's up. But we'll have our guts for goddess. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. Oh, on the night in question, it is now apparent that your brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well, do we have to? On the pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and we had sigh of relief when the geezer showed us his mug. Give it a gunny bellow and he flew at us like we was possessed. I thought we had it. Poor old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chuckled me over the counter. I put a gun in him and then legged it through the door into the back room. We never had nothing when he was killing him. That's what happened, I swear. See, now you're telling me the moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop? Oh, well, yeah, I'm so sorry. Well, we find ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. Well, honest governor, this time, Nash, this time, we got nothing anymore to hide. Very well. Counsel the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alright, I can already tell which one's the most interesting information there is. Alright, we're just going inside. Gav, he's the sour leaf. Give me that gunny bellow and flew at us like he was possessed. We had it. Alright, that's fine. Old geezer broke with straws out. He chucked me over the counter. Okay, that's wow. I pulled a gun as he legged it from the foot. Wait, what? We never had nothing to do with kill him. That's all what happened, I swear. Okay. Are you sure that's all that happened? You might have more lies. You say you had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shot himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it because we tried to open it. It was just a decent door that wasn't going strong, wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. Ah! It would indeed appear so. What say you in that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else that, apart from Gina Lestrade, who could have possibly... Wait a minute. Okay, who? Let's think about this. Wait a minute. There could have been, but like... Yes, there could have been. Alright. Let's do this. It could have been. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin? What was that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night? The course of this trial changed completely. It did? And what is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbeck? And is the belief that the defense and the defendant is not only the possible answer at all. Okay, I see now. You have my attention. In that case, let us return to the plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked on the inside. Those aren't the facts, so pray, what other possible answers to the question of the man who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide the answers to the court in respect of two conundrums. Two, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe? Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Alright. Shoot. How could I do this? Are you alright, Rudo? It's not entirely sure, but there was one thing I'm sure about. You can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened. Wait, no. He could have been shot as he was going into the room. This doesn't have to be a locked room mystery. It would change Gina's prospects hugely. So, if he was shot and then Gina was knocked out, that could be a thing. Still a stretch though. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the two questions posed by his lordship. He believes someone else could have killed the victim, indicate where the person could have fired the gun. Okay, so, right, if I am... Because he retreated to the room. So, if I'm just outside, like this...
Take that!
The defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And then the answer to the second question. Yeah, he retreated to the room, so that means that he could have. It could have been right here.
Take that!
There we go. Right. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winterbeck died instantly from a bullet wound to the back. Look at the state of the blood on the storeroom floor. It doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter of the fight when the failed bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot fired from outside the storeroom? Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled a gun on him and then he legged it through the door into that back room. Yeah, there we go. He retreated. That means that yes, that could be right. If we survive, Winterbeck ran away to the door. We have yet to assume that the door was open at the time. Oh! It was precisely at that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life. The three boys had perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Yaga! Come, think of it. Do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Moving on to the fighting of Scotland Yard's corridor. His report states that the bullets entered the body on a rise in the diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would have to have entered his body on the upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank. I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten. That storeroom door was all found closed, locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key of the lock? No, wait, no. Yeah, she locked it to protect herself. What if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone who could have locked the storeroom door. It's Gina! Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario as described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, it was Gina who locked it to protect herself. Take that! Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
Oh God. Oh God. That's absurd. Is it just that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? Yeah, right? Sure. This should be this one. Yeah, it was pointed straight up. It was pointed straight up. Still, that wow. There's something here. Ah, okay, no, yeah, don't worry, she was. Still though, no one's gonna mention the broken lamp and the hole in the door right there. I guess those are for later. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tie the noose around her neck. I am inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Yes, that's a tricky one, that is, isn't it? Big notions have no place in the courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course, Guinea would have locked the door. It always goes without saying, doesn't it? It does? Well, if I was Guinea in that situation, I know I would have locked that door as quickly as I could. I mean, the two burglars had just fired a gun in their direction, hadn't they? Oh yes, obviously! Before the two brothers arrived, Mr. Straw and the Winterbank were in the storeroom together. Now I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv! If your theory is correct, then I would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then it would probably only moments later the victim fled back to the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Winterbank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done at that moment? Ah, I see where you're going with this! Outside the storeroom has a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Winterbank. As soon as that thought struck Mr. Strad, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we never shot no one. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Sherlock Sholmes! Oh shit! There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. Skulkin, your brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterback's murder. I'm going. I'm starting to think these guys are a bit of a red herring, though. There's no way they would make someone this obviously evil. You never know, right? Like Ace Attorney Ace Attorney Investigations. They made the fucking chief prosecutor obviously evil. That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know, first time ever, and probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. Surely we'll have to give a verdict, if not. You foolish fucking defense attorney. An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing. You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zykes? I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. I dare say such a chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial Eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than an inexcusable pettifoggery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly, cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. Fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failings? I say, Lord Van Zykes, might be an idea to explain the bally conjuring trick or whatever it is the troops are ground, Ostensibly. Okay, ostensibly. The fatal flaw in my learned friend's arguments is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not dim-witted to count bullets. By George, count bullets! Oh wow, yeah, 2 were shot. Oh dear. He noticed them. Huh? What's everyone talking about? It's 2 bullets! 2 bullets were fired. Counsel? Yes, sir. Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. 2. Yeah, 2. 2 bullets. Correct. The first of which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, which struck the detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, on his arrival to the scene. Indeed. The defendant presented a picture of the damage caused by a second bullet early in the proceedings. Yeah, but one of them was from the other revolver. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we now know the 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belongs to the victim, Mr. Winderberg. And the Skulkin Buddy's revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Oh yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Sherlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yeah, no, it's 2 different guns, Auxiliador. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find that if a single bullet was fired from the person gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means Winterback not shot with the same gun. Stop! Only 1 bullet. Stop! Exactly. Yes, the Snippety straight revolver presented an ostensibly. There we go. Finally said right. Ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Yeah, all right, Van Zykes. How are we gonna prove this? Oh my god, how are we gonna prove this? Woo! Alright, alright. I'm ready. I'm ready. We'll just check something for a bit, and we'll continue. Alright. I'm ready. There we go. Order! 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 Oh shit, he chucked the whole bottle now. Pray forgive the discourse for fling the dregs of this hallowed nectar in the public gallery. Lord Van Zykes? Well, this is the court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has past real but criminal conduct. That is a possibility, Auxiliary Door. Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. Shh. Alright, alright, alright. Wait a minute. Oh my god, wait. 2 guns. The scene of the crime. Wait a fucking second. I think I might remember something. If these guys were really hired by that fucking egg guy, that Egbert Benedict had a gun as well. But was he in the scene? Probably, might not have been. But he had a gun. He was about to use it too. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Okay. No. That could also be a possibility. Fucking crap, wait a minute. The thing is... No, wait. All this took place. We didn't go in. It's only 30 minutes. We didn't use the people. People couldn't possibly have done there, otherwise she would kill. No, wait. Here we go. There's a reason here. But there's something here. The thing is that they use the machine. But she might have not used the machine there, because all of this took place way too fast. That could have been earlier. So it's a whole 30 minutes. Shoot. Okay, wait. Oh god, okay. Damn it. We're really fucking trying to think of everything now? Let's see. Yeah, there's Egbert Benedict. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, okay. We have more. We have more. We have more. Yeah, it really is a strange height difference. But goddamn, could it have been something else? The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery. The ninth question with loadsome intent. And see, beyond a doubt, the picture version depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence. Oh wait, there we go. The disc. The disc. I'll be taking whatever it is of Mr. McGill down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't give it away. It's mine. That is mine. I'm sorry, this. But anything belonging to McGill, it needs to be taken in as evidence now. Okay. It's that music box. It's McGill's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to him. With none more subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any citizen of the accused on the look out for over years is misguided and dangerous. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, the court forgets the fact that it's at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box to the evidence, counsel. As a grim testament of the defendants. Lord Van Zykes, I am... Inspector Gregson, what? Yes, Inspector? We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What's this all about? Why is this Inspector acting sure? Oh my god, wait! What? Why is he acting strangely? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, wait a minute. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He's acting strangely, so they're definitely controlling him. Something's definitely controlling this fucking case. That's the first time he said anything to Van Zykes at all. I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were instructions right from the top. The government's bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am a prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. The warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff. Ooh, okay. Okay, well then, yeah. Okay. Prosecution has established accused motive, opportunity, and baselessness of character. And yeah, Excelador, I fucking agree. Like he really he really wants to fucking kill Gina here. There's nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions. Rest my case. Okay, again. Are we gonna do this again? Oh my god, alright, here we go. I don't believe it. It had to be the jury on my side for once for all 5 minutes. Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo. My lord! I wonder if it might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about a bit of the fog of the now, the truth be told, but all of a sudden... Yeah, this battling obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing to it. Oh no. Again. Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leadings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Okay, again.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Alright, here we go again. Well then, yeah, yeah, the guy. And that's why I was calling him a murderer all this time, actually, though. Like he looks exactly like it. But you know, yeah. Like, I guess no one realizes it. Oh well. But maybe he's the Shelly, the killer of this game. You never know. We are the consensus among the jury, it seems. When we have eliminated the point possible, whatever remains must be the truth. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. Or how dare he use it against us? Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be more, because there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Keena didn't shoot Mr. Winterback, and that's beyond any doubt. Wait a second. I think I remember something. Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! Wait! This blood is unknown! Could it be it belongs to the egg guy? The egg guy might have visited here. Like, you know, like that, but like, if that is the case, we're definitely gonna get more from this. Wait a minute. Can we inspect that? Oh, Runo, look! This is blood! Yes, you're right. It's a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have not noticed that before. Then it's my turn to shine again. I thought we'd wait forever. Alright, hold still this with that disc, Runo. Can we get this done quickly, Iris? In a flash! Green, green. Green. Fucking crap! Oh, a lovely bright shade again! Fucking, oh my god! Oh, wow! Yo, oh my god, it's definitely the egg guy! So that means that, that whatever was discharged wasn't, what is it? It's just that green, it's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Alright, yeah, you did call it. That blood was definitely gonna be a thing there. So that means we know what happens now. So they use this gun. Winterback used his gun to defend himself. And it hit the calendar. Yeah, no, so this is not. So it hit the calendar. That means that That indeed, that shot was to defend. It wasn't to kill. Well, that's already proven. Now that we have this evidence, it definitely puts him on the scene. All right. Oh my God, I'm getting so fired up. All right. Well, no, it's not grievously injured, but like, damn. Okay, that's gonna be it. So when we're gonna see him, he's gonna have a fucking, yeah, both of them are green. Which means that, yeah, he was shot. He was shot in self-defense. Alright. Okay, no. I think I know what happened here. Alright. Here's my guess. The scenario that we did, we were right. He got shot while he was coming out. That means if he was coming in, he was already shot. The gun was shot already. What are we trying to do here? Okay. So, if he got shot while he was going in, Gina was already inside. She locked the door. Right? So that's it. Yeah, we just have to prove that that egg guy was in the scene as well. No, wait. No, the reason Gita had the gun on her was that she probably thought she still had bullets, I guess. Like it was to defend herself. That could have been it. Still doesn't explain the start of why Gina had the gun in the first place. Wait. No. No, wait. Could this scene be caused? Goddamn, how could this scene be caused? No, wait. No, I get it now. Okay, no. She picked it up like this. Cause every time this guy says he's a failure or something, right? He tries to shoot himself. So if Gina tried to go to the back room, he would definitely try that. That's why Gina has the gun here. That's why she took it. But okay, wait a minute. Is that it? Okay, no, that might have been it. Alright, yeah, well, we're gonna guess it's the exact same scenario, except there's that egg guy. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation, examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you the other jurors ready? Guardian Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant guilty. Oh, bye. Here we go again. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed towards law-abiding citizens. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the only case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Whichever way you look, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple operation would cause much grief. Wait, what operation? The accused attempts theft of the previous day. I could... Wait. No, that's interesting. Did a doctor operate on Sholmes? I am a ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. There's nothing I could do. I do not know about guns. Oh, wait, those two are interesting. Last one, the fourth one. So he might have operated on Sholmes. Seems there's little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit I was rather bald over the argument put forward by the Chaplain Black, but that fell apart like a house of cards I saw that jolly well had been hoodwinked. Well, no more! Oh, the whole cold room is dirty against me. It's not fair. Iris? That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Giddy's done something she shouldn't have done in the past, doesn't mean she was that doesn't make her a murderer. Alright, we already have our guesses. Let's do this. Allow me to savor the fruity beverage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out eventually. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with a summation examination. Yes, my lord. Jury examination. Let's do this. Defense's rebuttal. Okay, good. So I want to go to the doctor first. That doctor's definitely interesting. Simple operation. You operate on Sholmes.
Hold it!
Would you please stop bothering about things that I have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's lives on the line here. Oh, well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that I was nothing to do with this trial. But wait, yeah, you operate on Sholmes. Huh? I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time. You were operating on Sholmes! What was that fellow's name now? Herlick? No, Herlock. No, Herlock. Herlock Sholmes by any chance? Yes, good lord! Yes, it was that Herlock fellow. What? You're the surgeon operating on Mr. Sholmes? That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was fairly major up, I can tell you. This is crazy! Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other. I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. I hate to state the obvious, but... Yes? Sure, that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. The counsel's defense is correct. It is clearly showing the photographic print. The bullet the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region. Then exited and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging the door. That's not the case. I think you'll find it quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally. Oh, who do you think I am, son? Well, jury number 4 is about the best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound on his stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying you checked his back? Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury? No sign that bullet left the body at all. What? At that point, the only logical conclusion is that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is why I set up slicing him up. I mean, I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. Okay, wait a minute. Can I do anything? Can I do anything for that? That wasn't really, Wait a minute. Oh, wait, bullets! Bullets! You know it's bullets, right? They can talk to each other. How did the bullet disappear?
Objection.
The two spaces clearly contradict. The idea is that all I did was put. Oh, a ballistics expert? Pits. On the night question, Mr. Jones was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no signs of exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Jones' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Jones was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. The apparent contradiction of the fact is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night, there was a blizzard. It was running away a mountain along the freezing cold. Golly! The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. Our pursuers had hunting rifles. They were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. Yeah, I was shot from behind and fell down in the snow. It was a situation very similar that I hear today from Doctor. They could not find a bullet in my body. That no sign of how do you say. Then where did the bullet go? Bullets never hit me. Well, if that never hit you, why'd you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from the lump of ice that pierced my body. It made a deep wound that looked like the bullet wound. Good gracious! Of course, the piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is the solution of the mystery of the disappearing bullet. But that doesn't answer the question at all! The shooting happened in the pawnbroker shop. Not some snowy mountain in another country. Just an idea, but we might not be looking exactly at the same scenario here. Runo? Where exactly was Curly shot again? Oh, well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? Actually, I might have not noticed, I've noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch is where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in investigations. What? Doctor, where's the pouch that Mr. Jones was wearing? Oh, well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital as far as I remember. If I may. Lord Van Zykes? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the events that I have a pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived at the scene, Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Oh, thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Okay. Interesting. Since then, it was been in my safekeeping with all the other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well. While extremely unconventional, during the summation examination, I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. Is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night question, is it? Look at that! The file's been broken, the letter around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So that night, the bullet from Skulkin Brothers struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. That was a glass balance one that caused the fellow's injury. The bullet did not penetrate the victim, but was deflected into the wall of shop. A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Yeah, like, wow, he's starting. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's like if he's on our side or not. Since yeah, he's fair sometimes. Sometimes he pulls bullshit though. Though it may not be bearing the truth in this case. The burgling brothers shot the detective, and accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of this case remain unaltered. Ugh. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Yeah. Probably Auxiliador. Thank you, young man. Duh. Thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to this unburgered solved. Oh wait, what? Okay, wait a minute. Let's do this instantly. Because... Wait, where's the pouch? Oh my god. This scroll, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence. Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. Alright, here we go, let's do this. Court record. Scruffy pouch. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey boys! I think we found their evidence! Wait, what? I can't click on that? This file is being smashed into pieces, presumably this is where the bullet struck. As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there could have been a really big explosion. Big explosion? Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for investigation work he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle, safely at least. They're very dangerous. Oh, I should that's what the file broke. The chemical inside would have been ignited. Note to self: always walk on the right hand side of Mr. Sholmes at all times. The left is the danger zone. Oh no, wait. Do I have to examine something else? Yes, this. Oh look, there's a hole in that back. It doesn't look like much of a bullet hole, but clearly something ripped through the leather in the great force. Something must have pierced it somehow, that left this hole behind. Yes, looks that way. Mr. Sholmes and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? Oh my god. Like this? The bullet's right there. It's really scorched badly in here. The strap is broken, look! This must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. Oh, there we go! Finally! Bullet! What the? Iris, look! Third bullet! Where the broken file was, do you see it? Oh, that's... the Skunk and Butter's bullet! What a struggle, look that it hit his pouch! This is an amazing discovery! What this means is, there were 3 bullets fired window banks that night. We found exactly what the drawer was talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press the drawer again, I think. Oh shit! It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling with all the opinion, Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. And yes, yeah, but we now have a 3rd bullet for this. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around somehow. I'm sure of it. Okay, I see now. I see. Well, we're doing this. We're doing this. Everything is coming together. So... if I do this... wait, what? Can I go back? I can't go back? I need to press the doctor again! Hurley always turns up just the right moment. How does he come up with it? How does he always come in the form of a pouch? Seriously though, it sounds like the great detective was on death's door. But maybe his injuries won't be for nothing. That pouch could be a very valuable clue. Alright, we already have our guesses. But here we go. Third bullet! Get in here, doctor!
Hold it!
Ask you to reconsider your leading, sir. No, that's another matter entirely. Sorry? All I can think about for the moment is the wonderful sense of relief that the mystery is solved. I need some time to sink in before I could possibly consider anything else. Alright, I thought the surgeons could be able to think quickly. Wait, what? No, wait. Do I have to present it? I think I have to present it, right? Oh God. Okay. No. We might be. I might be barking off the wrong tree. All right. Let's listen carefully. All right. Let's listen carefully this time. Once a rogue, always a rogue. No. Wait, there we go! That's it, that's exactly it! Press!
Hold it!
The number of bullets that as you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired and yes, we know it now! Okay, that egg guy was definitely the scene! The egg guy was at the scene! There's 3 bullets now! Only 2 bullets were fired. And 5 of them have been examined by the police. When a parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the number of table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yes, sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? I suppose. If there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. Yes! Yes! We have a bullet! 3rd bullet. Someone in the scene? Could that be possible? I can prove it! Allow me to show you then the 3rd bullet. Right here! Also, yeah, that's a bit dented. But there we go! Boom! Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes! On the 9th question, with the bank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired!
Hold it!
Oh yeah, we could have. Let's see if we could have. What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where'd you find the bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Shone's pouch. What? This pouch was removed around Mr. Shone's waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it's been touched by no one! Do you mean to say the shot fired by Skulkin Brothers that night? Yes. As your lordship has summarized, it hit his pouch! But that makes no sense whatsoever! We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Shone's. It's clearly visible in the photographic print! Ah! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted in the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Winterback, and that belonged to Mr. Skulkin Brothers. And the examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. Ah! But that must mean... That's right. We know that the night in question 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired when the guns recovered at the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Yeah! Fuck you, Van Zykes! Arrgh! Woo! Thank you. Order, order, order. Well, that's the first time I got it right. That's the first time I got it right. While the submission examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with the new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which this case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter! Thank you very much, Axel. I would hope so. I would hope so. By Jupiter. What? Bailiff, bring the witness back to the stand at once. Oh shit. Oh shit, here we go! Here we go! Witnesses? Governor! Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was! Perhaps we can dispense with this tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I don't know nothing of nothing I can help it on. Is it one of yours? Go blimey, go blimey. Not a chance. I hope that's fucking right. What the fuck? Gore blimey? I've never heard of that. In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? What? Never. The Skulkin brothers didn't work alone. It's just the two of us. That's our trademark. How soon do we forget poor Silky? Only 2 bullets from the crime scene has originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lummy, that's a itch scratcher. Counsel for the defense? Yeah, yes? I should like to hear your thoughts regarding those new developments. Those third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm, from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard of all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear that the spirit bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice, and I fucking know it. I fucking know the thing now. It's gonna be Shirley's blood for sure, right? It is the bullet that was fired from the Skulkin brothers, the guy the night of the incident. Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all. Thanks to the thick layer of that pouch he was wearing, it saved them. Hurley's always lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was. Oh, dear, poor Hurley. Okay, no. Yeah, no, that's not blood apparently. I guess it's just I guess there's just chemicals in it. Yeah, I guess not. But we know we already know already. We already know who the thing is. He had a secret accomplice, and it's the egg fucker. The egg. He fucks eggs. On that night, Mr. Wanton in the bank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. Yeah, the Eggman. Get a load of this. The witnesses are clearly doing this to cover up the existence of this accomplice. Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised actually, Door. So yes, cause Sonic was stealing from the pawn shop this whole time. He was stealing the local Sega Genesis. They came out of this time, you see.
Objection!
An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. The protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure the 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a third man, if this apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Ah! Wait a minute. What evidence could we possibly have? Yeah, the blood sample portfolio, right? Alright, let's do this. What are you gonna do? Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, identify the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Yeah, we already have it! We already have the green blood samples! Well, counsel? I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to this prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is ready to present answers right now! Let's do this! The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers that the prosecution demands. Hello, Nova Vire. How do you do? Thank you for the bread roll. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes you seem to blink, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Ooh. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. How do you do, Nova Vire? Do we need more loaves? Sure thing. When you're 50 breads and someone hungry loaf, level 1. Oh, hello, Thunderbird. Oh, hello, Thunderbird Prime. How do you do? Wait, did I say Thunderbird Prime? Or did they say hungry loaf? Oh my god, my brain is fucking fried from this case. But we already have everything. But hello, Thunderbird Prime. How do you do? I wish I could summon other VTubers. That would be great. I'd use every single piece of evidence available to me. That'll make the difference. We already have it. We have it already. In this case, the council would I would like to ask you to present the evidence without delay. Green disc. And then I have question in the moments leading up to the death of the victim. What proof do you have that there was a third intruder to the present? Yeah, okay. Alright. Blood sample. Alright. Blood sample portfolio. It has to be it.
Take that!
I have full faith in this. The evidence is right here in this portfolio. By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim to be one of those blood cells that proves the presence of this certain intruder. Well, which one is it? Okay, wait a minute. So it's definitely this one. It's definitely this one. Alright. BAM! What am I looking at here? This appears to be some green paint of such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord. A bloodstain? Oh, whoa. New concept in Ace Attorney. Bloodstain. Never know. Green blood? Sure, it's even for you. Is the court understanding that the intruder was some unhuman creature? Exactly! The intruder was a fucking alien all along! I rest my case! It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Schultz. By the great detective? New invention? Stop! Not yet appeared in the stories. Stop! It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. The fogger sprays the chemical that reacts with the different elements in the... It's Motor Clown. Motor Clown was secretly a lizard man the whole time. That's why you couldn't press his That's why you couldn't press him properly. But yeah, I'm doing good as well, Nova Vire. Different elements of people's blood? Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made of different It's case closed. I think we're done here. All right. Bye bye, everyone. Fuck it, fuck it. I keep using that. uh, everyone's blood's slightly different, you see, because it's made of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings the whole extra dimension to looking at the blood. Talk of the blood in the courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. Striking blue. Yes, so you see, the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold fire there, young man. Could there be an unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date shown on the calendar is a date on which Mr. Winterback was killed. By golly! Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Oh shit! And whose blood is it? Well, the skulking brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot wounds. It's the fucking egg fucker! It's Eggman! It's fucking Eggman! It's gonna get it. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection.
Whose identity? The court is still waiting for the hear. Who cannot delay it any longer, my learned friend? Who is this alleged third intruder? It's Egbert Benedict! Woo! God damn it, I actually make a really good Eggs Benedict. But anyway, Egbert Benedict. It's way easier than you think. The hardest part of Eggs Benedict is probably like just a poached egg in general. Like just getting it perfectly spherical like that. Anyway, here we go. Boop.
Take that.
The man's name is Egbert Benedict. Egbert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel? He paid a visit to Winterback's pawnbroker on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing the article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. He had a gun on him! Broker? Yes, sir? I believe this filthy pocket thief has redeemed the article from you, though. Yes, sir. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Goddamn! He's the killer! You already know he's the killer! Now that's a lie! What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... And my any music discs too. Alright, here we go. Inspector Gregson was there at the time. I can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Alright, yeah. We don't even have the fake disc, I think. Fake disc is in our possession. So we're kind of trapped here. Yeah, we had the real disc. Yeah, we still have the real disc. So I wonder what these discs do, though. Like, surely they can't be like a hidden message or something, right? Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterback for a print showing the fellow. Take it from one of his red-handed recorder. Yeah, possibly. God damn, though. Taken from one of his red-hat recorder governances. Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterback that morning. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Yeah, that is interesting. That could be it, because they couldn't put it in a music box before. Well then, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Yes, okay, so we already know it. That guy's the killer already. All my life, God, all my life, never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears I will disagree with that assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence, the disc! Disc! I agree, we must see proof of the clean-cut gentleman in this photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. Alright. This is it, the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom! Disc! Are you ready to present your answer to the courtroom then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present evidence now. Okay, it has to be the disc. Or is it the picture again? No. It can't be the back. It has to be the disc. It has to be the disc now. Because it's green! Get in there! As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim the disc from Windibanks. Where does then the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appear to the scene, I believe? This man has attended the purloined article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. I was following this and the minor incident occurred. Alright, there we go. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Screw this man. Very well. I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine! Ah, what do you think you're doing, you little tramp? Oh shit, you've drawn blood, you filthy animal! Being a music boss, it is countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. There we go! That's it! Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a bloodstain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom, using my trusty Fogger gun. And it's green! And we have the results of this portfolio. I say, it's green! Exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar! Yeah! I had the fucking desk slam too. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in windbags earlier that day, is the accomplice who was present to see the crime the same night. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Oi, who are you talking about? It's boiling in here. I walk in here. my lord, is opinion of the defense. The Egbert Benedict. Oh my god. I really hope we can finish this trial. God damn. Oh, okay. This is gonna cut close. Alright. That Miss Egbert should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone for long enough now, this flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of the law. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection of some such. And now you will employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court of the land? Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned to a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you, successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. Well... And pray, do not even think to suggest that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it! Oh, shit! Is it right Mr. Sholmes could concoct a load of gibberish? I don't know, I mean, he's a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with this? I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized of any official body. But, what other choice do they have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. Ah! In other words... The examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief! What did you just say, young girl? And then summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yes, she's right! Oh, whoa! Thanks for getting that loophole in! Young lady, you have quite a devious mind. It really comes out of one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo? Is that obvious, right? What you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable! Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. After that, shoot precise. Precise? No, there's no E. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, I have no idea how to read that. Like, presses? After that, shoot presses of the situation from an entirely unexpected source? Yeah, there's no E there. Oh my god, I did this. It must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for the final leading in this matter. Guilty! As the proud citizen of Her Majesty's Britain, I am sure you will come fair and just, and you'll come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
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 Not guilty.
Holy shit! We might should do it again! God damn it! Ooh, we might should do that again. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Okay, let's continue. So this is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by half-baked concoction devised by a pretendant of real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zykes, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue. Ah! Holy shit! Ah! Well, shit, alright. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. Yeah, call that guy! Call Mr. Eggs! The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? The name the gentleman gave for himself, Edgar Benedict, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it. Just when they managed to prove the man that was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Wait, jury number 5 is gonna help us? What have you to say, madam? If possible, Inspector. Me, madam? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one which the gentleman is shown? Oh, right, yes, this one, you mean? Of Mr. Benedict? Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5. Oh my god, juror number 5 to the rescue! You know this man? Yes, I know him. What? No. Good gracious! Alright, here we go! Thank you, juror number 5. The jury's helping us! Order! 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 Juror number 5. How on earth? I am a communications officer. Stop. As you can clearly see, the gentleman in the photograph is. Stop. A communications officer? Stop. He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. We should be in the communication. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose it's all imagined we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find that he was a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, Mr. Eggs. I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. The gentleman is at London's communication station. We should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zykes, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste, as your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord? I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbrokery on the day of question. Go into the chambers during recess. Alright, Alright, is this the last part of the case already? Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Oh my god, is this the final part of the case? Please. Can't take it anymore. I actually have something to do today. I didn't know it would take this long. Like, really? Really? Oh my god, what part is this? What part is this? Part 3? Oh my god, alright, alright. It's gonna be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards your frequent cold shoulders now. Kitty! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? What's the point, eh? Why you go to this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? What? Oh, you saw it? That picture? What picture? Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Yeah, why did you do that? Can you tell us? Well, did you think it would catch a scene like... I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees it is gonna think they think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it was a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you gotta have your doubts about me now. You still can't think I'm innocent? Of course I can. Hmm. Guinea, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Eh? Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, he'd really like to hear it from you. Yeah, why aren't you telling us why that scene happened? Like, just tell us. Alright then. It was after we had dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. I slipped down and went down the street 201 to Winterbag's place. I had to know. Irish's old story was there or not. The Hound of Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it in that Sholmes don't like. Something won't do. Something won't he don't want people reading. So that's why I lied to Iris about sticking over look with Winterback for safekeeping. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to read this. And like, at least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Winterbanks? I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea. Although that was gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock and stuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. It was as dark as you like in there. So I gave the old lawyer at the counter a bit of wick, and that's when. What do you think you're doing? Ah! I nearly died, I did, and next thing I knew, I grabbed the gun off the counter and were waving it in the air like I don't know what. Oh shit. Ah, you're the girl who was in there in the afternoon. I didn't think the pickpockets went in for armed robbery. The mantle script. Have you got it in there? It shows leave a load of papers with you, a story. I beg your pardon. The Hound of the something or the other. It's here. I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady. I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. Well, what do I want to do with it anyway? I just want to see it's there. That's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Mr. Sean's really pawned it here or not. Please, let me see it, then I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving that gun around, would you? Okay, that explains it. Holy shit, that's it. That's all we needed. So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom, and we both went inside. And it was there, all right. The mantle script shows went lying after all. Yeah, finally! I'm not sure how you could have possibly had that scene, but okay, she panicked. You did all that just to check for me, Guinea? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out there in the main of the bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes? What was that noise? Someone's breaking in! Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight? I don't know what. I don't know that I don't know about. I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh well, I'll come with you and. No, don't be foolish, young. You must stay right here. Don't just leave this room under any circumstance. And with that, he took the gun out of my hand and walked back into the shop. I hung back in the store, like I said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what not was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think he should help, see? So I was just about to go out to the store to myself when... I heard a couple of shots all go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there was you right there at my feet. Lying face down the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as you like. Because you thought whoever shot Mr. Winterbag might come for you. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. Holy shit, my guess was right! My guess was right. Yeah, she panicked in self-defense. Oh, God. So her picking up the gun was also that. Aye. Alright, there we go. I think we have the complete picture already. Wow, it's not even the end of the case yet. Winterbank was a goner. It felt funny in my head. All of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. And now we have a timeline already. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I ain't done what I done, the old cove might have still been alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did. They didn't believe a word of it, didn't they? All they said was if I kept telling lies, it makes things even worse for me. It's alright, Guinea. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Runer's about to put a real culprit through the mill. That's cool. What? Was there the afternoon? That Egged Benedict? I still remember how he looked at me like I was nothing. He was there that night. Holy shit. We know his real name yet. I'm convinced he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. So wait a fucking second. Oh shit! She didn't say anything about the cat hole! So she went in there by normal means. Someone else used the cat hole then! It was probably when we were chasing someone, right? Holy shit, wait a minute! No! Oh, I see now. The cat hole was there. The cat hole was there due to... No. She didn't say anything about the cat hole. So that means the cat hole was there due to someone else. Yeah, she was already in there. She locked the door. That means she didn't use the cat invention. The cat hole invention right there. That means that someone else used it. But it's like, if we're in this timeline, right, that they're already chasing people, that means only Susanoo could have used it. Either that or Herlock Sholmes. So why did Susanoo make the cat peephole in the first place? Holy shit. Alright, more questions. And thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all to Rudo's capable hands, Guinea. Mr. Naruto? Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and Mr. McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you got all the bug trotter with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh, I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of the error of the judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Just don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But not without lying. You could have went working with to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in the trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. As the traitors might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was pretty sure no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, Runo. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. And that was Kazuma, my best friend. Ryunosuke, no one believes you in more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as the trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry, I won't let you down! Yay! Even though I'm a diver, and a no-good liar, and a cheat, and a schemer. You're not like Mr. Gilden, I know that. Eh? That's right, you're our friend, Guinea. Iris. We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone who we can trust. Yay! That's really all I need to know. Exactly. Mr. Naruto, I... Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please enter the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course. Thank you. Right, let's see what we got here. Here comes the music. This is the final thing already. Oh my god, I can't wait. Alright, let's do this. If both the defendant and the defendant lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. I absolutely knew. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This has the final chapter, the final battle. Oh my god! Wish me luck, Susanoo-san! And I hope you're watching over me too, partner! Yeah! Alright, break this egg! The Old Bailey courtroom. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zargs, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered at the communication station where the man works immediately. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of this carriage, it would seem. I see. Holy shit, wait, does the rain have anything to do with this? It was returned at this, our attention to Inspector Gregson's precis of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in the report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense chemical analysis of the blood of the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such an untried method to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake that crossed Hurley and me. A very big mistake. My lord, a subpoenaed witness was just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Eggert Benedict, I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. But we're here. Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at the short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of this London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, communication officer. Okay, Ashley Graydon. Mr. Graydon and I both work at the London Central Communication Station. Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You are apprised of the situation by the court officer. Your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something that had to do with a murder that took place at the pawnbrokers on Baker Street? And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question? That is the accusation, indeed. It is really beyond of a joke, you know. Very well, without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond with the accusation made against you under oath. Fucking crap, he still has it. Wow, okay, I hope he does his dance moves when we set the prison. Gladly, my lord, gladly. Let's see what you got. Naturally, I have the occasion of making use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But you are seriously suggesting I conclude with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation, even if certain parties were present to claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Okay, okay. Alright. Here we go. I must say, I am dismayed. But for the highest corner to be swayed by this self-professed detective's story, we still should have the bullet wound! It was the will of the jury and our greatest British justice to assist in the demands that the jury will is upheld. You still have the bullet hole. He's hiding it in his other hand, I think? But he has gloves on! Just take out the gloves! By golly! How long am I expected to be detained here? If following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you'll be free to leave immediately. Good. Then I shall be away in the time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least. Let's not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with this cross-examination. Okay, wait a minute. Mr. Eggert Benedict? Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies, you are? Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. If you say so, Miss Ashley Graydon and Shanti. So. I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashing hat while we do. Alright, so let me see what's interesting. Alright, here we go. So, I'm interested in those those last two statements. Talking about the concoction. So this one's gonna be first. Right here. Right here. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There was no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has possibly identified the substance as such. But I'm not the only one who would have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be certain the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate different bloods. Spare me the science lesson! Who is this Sholmes character anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great, well, renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales already. Oh wait, oh my god. Oh my god! Spill the beans, fucker! Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? What? What, me? No, Mr. Skulkin, next to you. Right, I added up the ear with this. How many times I gotta tell you? Yes, I know. You're not Brick Bruv Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Cool, blimey, governor. You what? Is not the case when with great and smoke if the thought went through your mind? Would you care to share this thought with the court? Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. I must have been him. You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest God, nothing. I was just thinking. If he weighs his arm around like that much more, he'll open up the wound again, that's all. Holy shit! Nash! Nash, you fucking MVP, you fucking genius! What wound? Open your fucking wound. What's the wound? Yeah, when you took a bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't healed up yet. Holy shit! Oh my god, what a knockout! So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him, and... Oh, hell's bells! Mr. Graydon, did you hear all that? Oh, what? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm? My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. I certainly shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet, the hole in the wall, that person's likely hit the upper arm or thereabouts. Holy shit, he got grazed! Perhaps you allow the court to examine your arm, sir? The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if it's in pain? No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. According to I am not obliged to permit such an invasion of privacy. That makes you more suspicious, buddy. Get in here. As I already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never heard of anything to do with pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at this insinuation that was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Wildenbach's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like this last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Okay. Alright, well, so what's this new statement? Okay, press that, definitely. Never have anything to do with it. You forgot that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study. No, you were after you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh!
Excuse me.
Can't fool me, fucker. You have anything to add, Inspector? Yeah, come again, sunshine. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon? Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself at the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You and the young Japanese assistant and that accused were all present, as I recall. And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now? I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. What? But you must! I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. What's going on here? Becky showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed with the banks? Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon wasn't the Sean after doing the question. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. No, you weren't. Nothing more. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? That's all I can say going on the matter, is it? What do you think, Bruno? I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away. The complete opposite of Hurley then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better. But at least I managed to pry a little more information from the witness's lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers. Yes, they were the key to it after all? So, wow, why is there a cover-up? Even the police are not on our side. God damn. Perhaps now should be a good time to have a proper look through the court record. Good idea. You'll never know what time scrub information could be become a valuable weapon. Oh, but I already know what to do here. You are not after articles. You are after...
Hold it!
Wait, no, shit!
Objection!
Shit, okay, no. Oh my god.
Right.
Yeah, okay, we already did this. We already did this. Wait, no. I was just telling to show the disc. Okay, no. This is the picture. Oh, no. Nope. Come on, please. Get out of here immediately. Yeah, I'm not sure why Greg's covering up for him. But I guess that's because he's rich. Can't go. His lips have been sealed. Alright. So, present. You are here after this fucking thing. Weren't you? Boom! Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to be something? This disc was until the day of the murder in the pawn of Mr. Winterback's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrange, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah yes, the resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. Alright, show your thumb! That's right, the surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny little bumps. In skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears remnants of that skirmish in the form of a smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch! Good gracious, indeed must! Mr. Graydon? Come on, fucker! Get in here! You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consisting with a smear of blood in this disc. Come on, take off your glove. Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc with the defendant? Come on, take off the glove. Take off the glove. Order, order. Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. Yeah, I did not attempt to take the disc as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It really is quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. There is no... There's some crown ticket item that you owned out of the pawn. What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. Alright, what do you know about the disc? Alright, let's do this. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing to do whatsoever with the pawnbroker's murder. Alright, we're here again. We will go. Come on! Come on, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Take a note of this, saying from Miss McGilded, but the island belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy guttling on the day of the question. That is really fucking suspicious. I have no idea, Auxiliador. I have no fucking clue. I proceed at the stop at your shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder? Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Are you saying that? Yes, that's correct. Oh, now, well. I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. Pointed at what Gina told us, that this disc was placed in the pawn on that fateful night 2 nights ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit at Windibanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon is claiming the disc belongs to him, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared in the afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason. Alright, counsel, you will now commence your cross-examination, please. Alright, I already know the statement I want there. Alright, there's a note of this. Safe from McGilded. Wow, it's really fucking suspicious. Stolen. Alright, we already know all this. Proceed now to shove in order to explain the situation to redeem my article. Alright? And of course. Okay, taken by the police. Wait a minute. So, if we're gonna do this, that means that he has to respond now. There's no way he can't. Because he has to respond to that thing where it's like, he investigated that disc. He was there. Yes, it was taken by Mr. Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. That was that very man. I pray the police collecting anything that was connection.
Is that right?
Oh my god. Okay, fucker. Fucker! Get in here.
Excuse me.
Tell the truth. Is something wrong, Inspector? What do you mean? Fucking crap, Gregson, you spineless son of a... Right. The last remark Mr. Graydon made in the testimony seemed a little trouble. Seemed to trouble you in some way. And no, did it. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? I can tell you something like that, sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after this trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he has a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Van Zeeks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of this nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty of talking about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Long Strongheart, I presume. Lord Chief Justice appears to have a great faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you gotta need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. God damn it! What's all this about? Is like there's something going on between Greg's and Lord Van Zeek's here? Well, it wouldn't appear that the inspector has revealed all he has the liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Okay. Okay. So, that this statement is also. Wait a minute. Let me see if we can have anything here. Is there anything we have a connection to? No? Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute, no, we have two. One's a code, one's a box. Could these have a connection to him? Which one would it be, though? Is this another odd thing where, like, both Ashams could be, Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me examine this first. Yeah, one small box. No, wait. Yes! So, ruin the bank. Pawnbroker. So, small box. He is trying to find this? Okay. You know, yeah, he was trying to steal the small box? You know what? We can sacrifice one penalty point, right? Go for it. Holy shit! The disc was deposited with the bags and Magus McGilda's instructions. You knew and you went there with the intention of obtaining it yourself.
Objection.
Conjecture again. In any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness has no reason to visit the pawnbroker again that night.
Objection.
Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. What? Mr. McGilda had another article in the pawn at Winterbanks. As this is the second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were two articles belonging to Mr. McGilden in the Winterbanks pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with the two accomplices! Woo! Gotcha, bitch! Again with your two of the Skulkin brothers. This is the second ticket, is it? What was that man? What had that man deposited? This article description reads one small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Or is it just that I broke into the pawnbroker with these clowns in order to steal the trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. Holy shit, this is absurd. What on earth? But it's a small box. That music box is huge. How could it be? I mean, small can be relative, I guess, right? Why on earth should I do such a thing? On one article had been forfeited, I would simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Indeed. That witness made a solid argument. So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed a small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
Alright. It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zuyx. I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. Did I read that right? Incontrovertible. Yep. There we go. One try. On the night of the question, no small box was taken in the Winterback's pawnbrokery. The rest assured the prosecution could prove it. What? Good gracious! God damn, is that your catchphrase, Judge? Inspector, show the photographic print in the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective security cameras. Hurley's red-hand recorders again. As previously explained, they're using a plaza shop layout. This victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. Sorry, I had to go for a drink. One was set to capture the counter when Mr. the bank received his customers. Another was set to capture the shelves in which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information in this ticket, Mr. McGillen's small box has been forfeited already. 2 days ago, before the incident at 9 p.m. on the 13th of April, to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of the forfeited items in the shop front. Now then, I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's all. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th of April. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then here was another print. One was taken about 2 hours after the incident. I see. So here, so we have 2 pictures to compare. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Fucking yeah! I see it now. You see it too? Look at that. Oh my god, you can't trick me. Can't trick me. Fucking brown box over there shifted slightly. I see you. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, and the Scotland Yard would consider theft as one of the possible motives in this case. He explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So the men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir! We've counted every single item in these 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number of are present in both. Fucker, someone could have taken out the box. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what we have to do. In other words, nothing was taken from this pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. I don't believe it. If I could have just shown he'd stolen Mr. McGillen's pawned box. Oh my god, stop dancing! There's a crime! Okay, you know what? You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same. They're not! What? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward in the investigation, what is your position? It seems the fact that on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? I don't know. Could there be something hidden? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. I think I know what to fucking do. I know what to do in this case. Oh my god, this is gonna be so stupid. Alright. I have a piece of evidence. I'd like to try something if I may. Try something? What do you mean, counsel? I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy. I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to do? Oh my god. Use the stereoscope. Is this fucking correct?
Take that!
Holy shit! I'd like to use this advice, my lord. To view the two prints stereoscopically. Oh! Yes, you've caught the bug at last. You can't resist, can you? You've got cross-eyed compulsion. You're number 3. What a surprise! Come on, Bruno. Let's put the picture into place. Let's see what this wonderful contraption shows us. There we go. Now look to the eyepiece. I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints. What? You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. It's right there.
Take that!
It's right there already. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there's one minor discrepancy between them. What? When you hide the view of the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Let me wait. Unbelievable! Man, I'm using that shit too. Yeah, woo! Nice going there, Van Dyke. You have stereoscopic fever now. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. Well, what is still is very simple. Mr. McGill's small bus was indeed not stolen from Mr. Winterback of the 9 in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box was originally deposited by Mr. McGilvin is in fact? Yes, the very solid box I just identified those two photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen, which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed. That may be true, but all right, McGillis' box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? Okay. All right. No, it changes everything. We don't know what was inside the box. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point, in fact, was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that we need to examine the box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves and with the backs as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zykes. Bailiff, arrange for our officer to go to Baker Street at once. They'll obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Alright, but yeah, wow, I knew this. Wow, we knew the stereoscope would be used again. That's fun. That's hilarious. Woo! Alright. Wow, this part's long. Alright. We should report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing! I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zykes. This is nothing but a smokescreen. Yeah, like, he's like, yes! Yes, I love stereoscopes! I'm glad he used it for investigation purposes. Juror number three is fucking number one fan now. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted in the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that his witness intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from a pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to see the word stealing in the first place. Exactly! It would be beyond us to break the place for a purpose of stealing such commonplace property. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of this trial. A trial which was found not guilty. A trial which it was established that he was an upstanding member of society. His reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. I mean, shit, I think I'd be drunk by now. The funny thing is that I'm a giant lightweight of Auxiliador. Like, I could get drunk by a can. By 1 can alone. The articles of this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets in the small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. You know what? That does make a lot of sense. I'm not sure it was gold or jewels in it. No goodness. No, everybody knows Mr. McGill was rich enough, but you can't deposit cash. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It's incumbent of the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by the fine citizen could have. Wow, wait a minute. Alright. To drink? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I would be dead in 1 Auxiliador. Are you supposed to show proof that the disc and box are in the tactile way related to this case? Well, what's the matter, Runo? You know what they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know Mr. McGillen's true character. We know the disc is significant. Holy shit, is Gina gonna have to testify? Well, yeah, you've explained that all that to the court at this point. We'll have to acknowledge that Mr. McGilden's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! And that would mean... and made that Gita committed perjury. But Guinea, could be that Van Zykes knows. Is that why he's doing it now? Because he anticipated everything? But maybe. This could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry? What do you mean, Iris? Oh, what is it you have to say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out every time. Alright, the exact significance of the things that Mr. McGillen deposited in Mr. Winterbank is so that only Gina can explain to court. But if I put her on the stand to testify that, it would critically damage our chances of winning this case. Okay, no, we're gonna have to have her testify. Holy shit! What's the right thing to do here? Have Gina testify. Oh, God. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGill's small box, I would like to call the defense Miss Gina Lestrade to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It is to do with various articles deposited within the bank by Mr. McGill, my lord. Mr. Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, the things are becoming interesting. I presume you consider the implications of the testimony you're proposing? In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed your own? I have. Lord Van Dykes, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecutor accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Your witnesses currently will stand and may step down until further notice. You have no hat? Then I shall bid you a good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Mr. Lestrade testifies. As you wish. Alright then, Gina, it's time. I know it is hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Bruno. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright. Let's do this. The articles are that Mr. McGill had deposited with the bank's pawnbroker, eh? Are intimately related to the omnibus case, the trial which was heard in the courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought here before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. The testimony helped establish the innocence of that defendant, Mr. McGill did. The omnibus case was intrigue, to say the least. And now here we are all again, the same players in that trial facing each other once more. The twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend? Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGill did. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. The murder was in fact took place from above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body being dropped through the skylight in the carriage below. It was Mr. Lestrade's testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Mr. Lestrade was concealed by under the seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of murder, Mr. McGill died in this very courtroom, the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. And it as indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of these proceedings. Mr. Lestrade? Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago? I mean, I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside the prison cell? Please, Mr. Lestrade, it's extremely important. But remember, little girl, it transpired that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago. The Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And as naturally, you'll also lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face the facts. You have little credibility to lose. Giddy, don't listen to him! Please, you have to trust Runo now! Iris, we're on your side! Holy shit! Alright then, I'll talk. It's the right choice, Kina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears, so be it. I must confess, I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGillet's pawned article and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbors secrets of which we have heard so unaware. So, Mr. Strahd, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events 2 months ago. You'll reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Lord Van Sieg said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. As a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Truth is that Brickmaker Cove in the cabin of your old omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out onto the seat, I saw a disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream over me, and the roof deck went off to call me the slops. That's when McGill had slipped under the drive for some teen to do a run in the pawn shop or roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing, not to... what about what I'd seen or heard? Good grief, this is outrageous. What you just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGillet's trial. It sounds very much as the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without a doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies. And McGill, that fellow, was brought to the court, just like the pickpocket. Don't forget the lawyer for the East. They were all in it together. You're wrong. The lot of you are missing our order. The lawyer there. He didn't know nothing about it. Humbug. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really snitched everyone up, did he? What an operation to get a man off scot-free. Unforgivable. Stop the lies. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it is imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of Mr. McGillet's pawned articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of the calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may be worth hearing. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of the trial. Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Holy shit, we're... The truth is the brickmaker? Alright, let's do this.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Mr. Strahd? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats? Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGillen was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me, I'd say. But it's important you tell us the truth now. Where Mr. McGillen and the victim acquaintance is? I don't know. But I did hear him talk a lot. What were we talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They keep talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they can't get louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keying over the floor. It was blue loud and all. I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah, that's what gave me away. When the Irishman dragged under the seat, I saw the floor. I saw the disc on the floor. Well, I guess we're pressing everything in this, because I have no idea what to do. Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. Yeah, it was right next to the cove lying on the floor. But this disc had belonged to the victim, perhaps? I don't know, but Mr. McGillen picked it up pretty smartish. And then said it would cove with his knife in his belly and up the seat. What did he say? What did he say to you that time? He told me not to say a word on what I'd seen or heard or no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought. I didn't go with it. I got struck with a knife too. But then he started asking me a lot of questions. Like what my name wasn't living in. Asked me about being a diver too. After a while, what happened in the carriage? Well, after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. That's an awkward sentence. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. Right.
Hold it!
There are two gentlemen occupying the seats of the roof deck, I believe. That's right. He must have looked down to the skylight and noticed the cove with a knife in his guts. When he screamed, the driver pulled out the horses and McGill got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where he started off. When the car just came to an halt and the two coves came from the roof and ran off to fetch the slopes. If they had immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear that they were entirely unrelated to that incident. So that left Mr. Gilbert, the driver, and still and you start the scene. Yeah, only just the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door opening and the voice from outside. The driver, yes. He's also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by Beppo, if memory serves. What did Mr. McGill and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened. I didn't like the stuff mainly. Wow, so yeah, wow, none of these guys are going. Then when Mr. McGill slaved the driver to do some punch on roundabout.
Hold it!
That poncho obviously being Winterbanks on the Baker Street. Just moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Perhaps the excursion of the pawnbroker. He slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks. Yeah, McGill took off his coat and sorry, not Zeke, Zykes. McGill took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He held it up and all careful like and handed it over. I saw him do it. I remember thinking that coat, what's in it was got to be worth a few bob. Yes, Skeeter sure as a disc must be more than Mr. Winterback was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember quibbling with him over the price of that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when Mr. McGill had flashed some brass in his face. He wanted to run it off at a lick. And the bog rotter called to me and told me to come out from the drugs cabin. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing. One word or I heard. Oh, wait. Oh, you press Z to go back. Okay. Well, press.
Hold it!
Threaten you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to stop it if I did exactly what he said. Which include giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Okay, wait a minute. Am I supposed to like pursue these guys? Because they just seem to be talking to each other. Oh well, let's listen to Gina first. Which was? He told me I had nothing to hang the ticket on the front shop and make it not lose it. The ticket? Well, I never. I said if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before the 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money and keep it in the log to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGillen have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of police? It makes no sense. There seems to be only one logical explanation, my lord. And Mr. McGillen had a driver deposit and win the banks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, I let him go. He let me go, so I begged it. I legged it before the coppers could show up. Well done, Gina. It can't be easy to really tell the truth like that. Gina's really put her faith in you, Runo. Yes, and thanks to her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much inspiration out of her as possible. I'm really press her in every statement. Oh wait, but another thing. What's that? There we go. Okay, we're supposed to do that. Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering at each other this entire time? Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. Well, we already pressed everything, so I'm not sure if I'm not completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Alright, so okay. So let's try this. Let's press this.
Hold it!
And then go here. And then pursue.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson, Mr. Graydon? Inspector, Mr. Graydon! Whoa! Blimey! You trying to give me a heart attack? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. You're in cahoots! Tell us what the discussion is about. Discussion? With this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I got anything to do with a shitty shit like this? I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after being deprived with the disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Thank you, Mrs. Trott. Thank you, Counsel. I have heard enough. I believe we have now reasonable understanding of what actually happened to transpire in the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc, however, matters did not run smoothly, and when parties involved began to quarrel over the price of McGilda took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point that this is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. That 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGillis coat and its colors were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the Cove died after its trial. I knew it. So you decide you could try to claim your articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They're only going to be forfeited. Why wouldn't I call him? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking he had no crime. Mrs. Straw, it would appear that Mr. McGill was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. You know why that would be? Eh? I ain't got no clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of price. He was probably gonna sell it. You can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking it ain't no crime. My lord! Box! The evidence your lordship requested has been relocated. It is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Alright. Is that the final part? Oh my god. I only have about 2 hours left. I really hope I can finish this. Woo! Yeah, because I need to do something. God, I didn't know this would take that long. How many parts is this? There's no doubt in my mind. It's a key piece of the far-reaching puzzle. Alright, here we go. To be continued again, are you kidding? Alright, here we go. Here we go, guys. How many parts is this going to be? Is there another part after this? Oh my god. Oh god, alright. So this is the article in question, is it? Small box at the bottom of the pawnbrokers by Mr. McGillis 2 months ago. And so the night of Mr. Winterbank's murder, the only item in the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it, see what's inside. Oh, hey. Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow, although it's the truth, I inkling that it might be the case. It appeared that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Then, this is too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, but... Holy shit, here we go! So, here you have it, means to play Mr. McGillis' disc deposited with Winterback at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not Mr. McGillis' disc. The disc of this victim in the omnibus. But why? Why, for heaven's sake? Why, after we understood the brickmaker was trying to sell his music box disc to Mr. McGillis? I believe the answer will come clear if we listen to the music of the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. Yeah, it was a music box. So small box was a music box all along. Let's do this.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord! Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc are well, they're unrelated to the case. Gregson, you fucker, get out of here! No need to spoil the somber atmosphere of this corner with some silly bit of music. Gregson, you fucker, stop! This may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Please, there's a chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection. But no, the piece of evidence is police property. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But its policy of this prosecutor leaves no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Gah! Holy shit, the articles! No further delays, please play the disc. Alright, what's the disc? What are we gonna do? Yes, I'll make it a bit louder. There's no way, right? But like, shit, what does this mean? What on earth? Okay, wait, I think I can make it softer now. I can make it softer. Excuse me a bit. There we go. So, what are we doing here? No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in a regular sequence. No, wait! Remember Arc Senator, there's 2 discs, remember? There has to be 2 discs, right? So that means that you have to combine them. Mr. Graydon? This really is priceless. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, it can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer said the fetch it didn't drop on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that his music box offers little way to clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel? Holy shit! Are you serious? All right. Yes, all right. It sounded. Could this music? Oh no, it's not supposed to be music. It's not supposed to be music. It could be a clue. It's not supposed to be music. Is that it? I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how could it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever. It does, however, sound straight. I agree. But therein, well, there's one thing that's bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound. He was familiar with it somehow. And that's making him extremely on edge. If that's a stance of defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh? Wait a minute. Okay, no, there has to be Morse code. What relevance do you propose this woeful charming has on this case? It's the defense belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. Alright. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as if I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Making deductions based on how people react. What do you say? You're Holmes. You're acting like Hurley, Runo.
Objection!
Sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now, what are you told us that they are not? I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Well, surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, I'll be the death of your ill-informed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept back this pure foolishness. Got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet. Runo? I've just examined the music very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sound it's producing of some significance that isn't musical. Ah! Could it be? It's what these sounds are? Wait, what? Yeah, it has to be Morse code. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this mocks us. Wait, what? Yes, it's familiar. It's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have the present defense for the answer. If your assertion is that the sound is produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Counsel? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've had, it's all point to a single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Japanese friend presents proof now. Patrick will have the latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. Oh my god, wait a minute. How do I prove it? Wait. Shoot. How do I prove this? Oh my fucking god. No, there's nothing here. Wait. Oh my god. I have a fucking idea. Okay. I don't have any deductions here on how to prove this Morse code. But if it isn't... Okay, if it isn't... Let's think the opposite direction. There's a piece of evidence we haven't used yet. That's a newspaper. Could there be something in the newspaper for this? Wait, is that it? There's a sensational story lowers down the front page. Well, look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her fingers in the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications. Holy shit! Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that? That's a question, isn't it? I've come up with a far different possible method so far. Are you looking for a career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strong was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. And would explain why Greg sees running from the pillar at the post at the moment. Oh my god. So this Morse code, it's government secrets?
Take that!
Today's paper, Counsel. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in Pickpurse plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. Ah, no, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further then. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that the international transmissions along the supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably those transmissions in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5, your input please? Stop. Oh, me sir? Whatever is the matter? You told me the court that we're the same communication station as Mr. Green. Did you? Holy shit, he's a mole! Yes, that's correct. And that particular station was where you work? Deals with the government communications and newspaper reports. Oh shit! Yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It's Morse code. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by a telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, There could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that a music box disc could have stolen government secrets in Morse code? Oh God! Order, please, everyone, order! But this is high treason council, deserving of capital punishment. Oh shit! Oh shit! Too much new vocabulary. What is treason? What is capital punishment? That's sort of words I'd have expect you to know. For a sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night, 2 nights ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, Mr. McGillen perished, and all the important disc may lay unclaimed in the pawnbroker. My word! In which case, whoever stole the information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because the disc were to be discovered before it was found its way into the out of country. It revealed an act of high treason punishable by death. Mr. Culprit had no choice but to retreat. In order to do that, he would get entered the pawnbroker illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGillen would have incriminated him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? Oh shit! You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim the complete innocence, do you? Well then. Well, of course I do! I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir! The prosecution demands the witness testifies. In response to the accusations brought by the defense. Holy shit, get out of here, Graydon! Delighted, I'm sure. Well then, let's prove Mr. Graydon wrong. Okay, final showdown, right? Alright, final showdown. Let's do this. Then the most flagellous offense for which the law of this land sanctions is a capital statement, but the heinous of high treason is now less serious of a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. Let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say. I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are? My name is not Skulkin, occupation professional body. My name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't bodies enough to sell out for the motherland. That's right, we go with what they call the 3 Skulkin brothers. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Alright, that could be the joke. Witness testimony. Let's go. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sound produced by that music aren't even Morse code. There's some sort of low class. I don't know. Like we have a lady here that can prove that's Morse code. But oh well. Look how we done with the break of the cap the other night, like we all told us to. If we had known it was dodgy government secret involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Well then, shit. Here we go. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin. Well, Mr. Will do, Governor, what's up? Do I take it you now admit to the crime? Now, on the night question, you did indeed get entered to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did have a party of 3 in the collaboration with Mr. Graydon here? We did, Gov, we did! Quiet down, please. What say that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are referring to. You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about government seeking one speed or the straight of a job. Yeah, I mean, shit, his witnesses are all liars. Hey, what about the geezer was shopping was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't even have to die, did he? Aye. Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music cause to become such a significant in the proceedings. However, as it is, I'll admit it into the court record as evidence. Alright, let's do this. So first of all, mere communications officer, I don't think so. Someone said you were the leader, I think. Unless I misheard that. So this newspaper headline accurate? I'm sorry. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? On a part, government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. Members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. You must say something. Stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe. As a team, you're responsible for setting up and testing telegraphs used by the ministry. And by Mr. Graydon is a team leader. That's fascinating. So you're a team leader. Holy shit! Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in the presence of idol. Stop. So you have access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon? Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent in cipher. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with the ministry technicians and ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years ago in a row now. That's fascinating. Holy shit, Graydon, your pack of lies have brought thee low. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in the presence of idol. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, the lawyer's accusations are complete unfun. We just been told that you have the fucking means for this, shithead. Besides the sound produced by the art most, that's fucking wrong. Press.
Hold it!
They're not. To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Ouch, she looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics of use, sir. A lesson here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Alright. Tones, you say? A short dot and a long dash. I combine these 2 in different ways you construct letters. Oh shit! I see. For example, this is A. And this is B. Okay. When you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear 1 tone, don't you? Wait, yeah! No, that's... No, wait. There's 2! There's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. There's two tones, meaning that there's two discs. Like he asked for two discs earlier. Alright, so that's what the second disc is about. No! Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. Yeah! What did I tell you? The music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying the subject matter before casting aspersions in the future. Sorry, aspersions. Okay, aspersions. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked by using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use the music box and somehow play Morse code? Okay, wait a minute. Surely. No. There has to be something here. I don't know, we might as well just give it a try, right? Like, it's not like we get a penalty for giving it a try. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in leaking government secrets. As to believe the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that in Morse code, two tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this box, which appears only a single tone, could you be used as cyber secret messages in the Morse code? Okay. Oh God, there's a button. Oh, what is it, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. Look, there's a button. There's a button of it, but it opens up as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. All right then. Here it goes. Oh shit! Look at that. Another movement on the other side. So does that mean you can set another disc to play it back on this side? Yes, I think so. It looks like the two movements are linked together. They're linked. So if you have two discs, they'll be able to play back at the same time.
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the other side of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can't just put two discs in this music box. And then the sounds of the both will play back at the same time! Good heavens! Oh shit, yeah, it's two discs! And as the chord has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond the joke. I'm sorry. His pure excuse of a lawyer had absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though of course, if I learned Fred were able to present the court with a second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And if I remind you in court that as a witness has pointed out, he may not be the one in the omnibus with Mr. McGill 2 months ago striking a deal over discs or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly, I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Okay, wait a minute. He's way too defensive now. Alright. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet. Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo. You'll need to reiterate their testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Okay. Okay, so I can't prove that he has relation to the man right now, I think. So it's okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, that might be it, Auxiliador. Look, alright, wait a minute. So, press this. Like Mr. Grayson told you to do, you mean? That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me, I thought he was just popping over a ladder after all them years, but a runner had a dodgy jump for us. Hey, Ash? Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. Yeah, holy shit. Let me start, like, wow, imagine leaking government secrets and it's like, goddamn, everything's coming to light here. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin, after all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's see. Oh my god, what's this? What are you looking at?
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Eh? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. Well, what? Who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seems so cause you to react. Oh, I was remembering the old days, that's all. Yeah, I guess he didn't. He's just dead. We just had a right old laugh together way back when. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you know, look at all. You look at I'm now in. Wait, sorry. Yeah, with Ash, I mean. You look at I'm now in his fancy whistle and a flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But we was younger, he was a poor part of town just like us. Is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. Go blimey, I ain't that roof. I ain't that the truth. Remember the Milverton, the Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. You're reminiscing about has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Boy, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And he was answering. And we was answering. Yeah, we don't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is now prepared to accompany you for your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn the attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentiment still be relevant somehow? Yeah, add it to the testimony. My lord. Yes, counsel? The brother's last statement, I called hold on vital information that relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I'll permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. Say no more. A skulkin's never skulkin'. Okay, wait a minute. So what does the milk run have to do with anything? Well, might as well press it. I can't, like, do I have any evidence to present there? Like, oh no, evidence about the milk run. Not really. Yeah, let's just press it.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm gonna regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? It was just a little scheme we had back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That was what it's all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose that since we're here, the business name? No, wait. No, business model can't help me. So business name, maybe? Maybe there's some sort of connection. So this business was just a bit of fun. He's like, I'm pretty sure they're still friends, but I don't know. Maybe they are brothers. So this business was a bit of fun, you see. And was yourselves, Mr. Gray, involved? Yeah, that's it. Milverton Skulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did Milverton part? Where did the Milverton part come from? Oh right, I thought a clever clogs like you are working around. That is enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this dribble? I don't. Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two wizards are saying? Tell me, why is it that you're why is it the only mention that you meant? Why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well, you're worried for the happiest of homes that one came from? Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much. His wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash will always be Milverton to us. Milverton. So that used to be her surname, did it? Of course not. This is just bumcup. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will always have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very civil matter to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Ugh! Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then? Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and turned out to be extremely important. Okay, wait, I'm not sure how though. I am not sure. Oh yeah, I am. So yes, that's the cane. But how do we prove anything about this? Yeah, the initial of this game was Am. But I'm not sure how that how are we gonna prove anything with that though? Oh well, we'll see. We'll have to see. Oh my god though. God, I have so much thinking. Some we seem to be up in their necks. It's a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of the secret government messages is just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things. Yeah. 10 shillings, April 10th. Cat. 10th. £1. Iris Wilson. Yeah, we can't. Wow, we can't do anything. Like, I guess it's not really related to this book. Do the case notes. Oh my fucking god! Ooh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh god, you got done it now! Oh shit! The negotiated kitty overheard the omnibus 2 months ago and break in the window bank. The trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Great in the omnibus with Mr. McGill did. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, was so horribly murdered. There was only one link between the two men somehow. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be watertight as ever. I wonder the key that is making headway with a cross-examination here. Could be those two brothers. Oh my god. So... Ooh, yeah, baby. Yeah, this one, this conjecture specifically.
Objection.
Oh my god, that's it! Mr. Ashley Milverton? Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the courts? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I can hear the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. As we all know, the victim, the man who we know understand, negotiated with Mr. McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right, only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say, Saints alive! Sir Ashley Milverton? Is it not the case that the brickmaker Mr. Mason Milverton was your father? Oh, I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you had you have been illegally acquiring confidential government information and selling them to McGilded in collaboration with your father. Oh shit! He did a fucking twirl there. The new facets of the evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. And the truth, you say? That you collaborate with your father and Mr. Mason Milverton in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. Biked into this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent to the secret government communications and selling it to Mr. Gilded. Mr. Gray concocted this elaborate scheme of using the music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. But deal with Mr. McGilded went sour and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but today he was arrested. McGilded had managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. And having learned of the situation, you appeared with the banks 2 days ago. In an attempt to recover 2 articles, McGilded had placed in the pawn there. Oh, goddamn, Graydon. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. Oh, God. All right. Okay, I have about an hour left. Come on, baby, you can do it. You enlisted the help of the Skulking Brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. And worst case scenario, we have to do the ending of this and then another case next Saturday. Because we still have another game after this, which is exciting. God damn, this case is long though. We've already spent like 12 hours on it. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Eh? We never knew nothing about it. On the night Mr. Witherback was killed. The intruder of the pawnbroker touched one item, and one item alone, the music box. As the writer ingeniously demonstrated using the two prints from the security cameras, indeed. So, the question is that naturally begs answering is this: why was only one article that get disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense! Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? Oh! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired to see the crime with the Back's pawnbroker. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch of Mr. Shone's waist. And the final bullet? Struck the counter of the wall of the shop, having the first pierce the arm of one of the intruders. You're trying to get the blood spray again, Mr. Graydon? Now it wounded the arm, because it seems to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? Oh my god! He's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits, you crock, I reckon. I don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those are my terms, remember? I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool if I could trust some common backsome thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Winterbacks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you notice, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Oh my god, Graydon, you have to admit everything! The government secrets negotiated with Mr. McGilded? As God is my witness, I'm not gonna recall nothing of the sort! He's not going to go down without a fight, not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is? Well, we know that one bullet was fired in each of the 2 firearms. We have evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brother's gun hit the pouch that gets around Mr. Holmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterback's gun clearly must have been one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. At least only one conclusion. Mr. Winterback was shot by a 3rd gun, which could only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness! That's right, Mr. Graydon. Yeah. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterback that night is you!
Hold it!
Alright, is that it? You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here? What? What was that supposed to mean? Is as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining my distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. I didn't ever cross my mind that you never considered a possibility. What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? Possibly that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed a crucial moment, you see? This makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. You know what? This is kind of bullshit, but okay. You seen lying already. Like, like, oh wow, I know I've lied to the whole court about 5 billion times, but you know, you can now trust me. I've seen the scene. I saw it all. I saw the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor Professor's pawnbroker and shot him. What? You know what? I'm going to call massive bullshit here, but okay. Order, order, order! Well, you see that we're finally entering the last act of the theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. It's shown that your claim is false. You will have to incriminate yourself as the killer. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that is a whole lot of nonsense already. Oh well. You know how Ace Attorney goes, we have to accept it. Well, I must ask to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. God damn, I hate this guy. Alright, alright. Alright. Yeah, but it's probably not gonna be the day. I'm not sure how long this case is. Like, I thought it was gonna be short, but no. Oh my god. Hello, 6-star Taurus. Sure thing with your 50 presents. I'm hungry of level 1. But yeah. Worst case scenario, I'll finish this case next week because I have something to do in an hour. It's already 3 a.m. I have something to do at 5 a.m. But I'll go up to 4:30 a.m. Oh well. Once again, sleep's gonna be after I do my errand. Oh god. Also, let's see 6 on Taurus. If we're so to make a big chungus, I'm not even sure what a big chungus with demon entails for 6 on Taurus. When the back through Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man and he showed himself in the storeroom. I could see through him the people at the door. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the black when he was trying to flee for safety. I saw the blood spatter all over the wretched girl. Yeah, Commander Arxelador, yeah. Then she tossed the gun at the people, so I picked it up and made my escape. Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary. This is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger? Okay, he's lying. He's lying, cuz. Alright. This is gonna be it. Time to press everything, cause he's technically lying in all of these statements. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced, I tell the truth, as an act of self-preservation. The truth. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Gregson, you suck. I hope you get fired after this. Alright, no. But like, goddamn, Gregson. Like you're hiding information, really? Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was shot in the back by the accused. As I said, she was showered in his blood. You say blood splatter over the cruiser's coat. Are you sure about that point? But there's no blood splatter on her! Yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that the pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat would somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that'd be somehow conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique that identifies human blood. So here's a true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as basis for evidence. Well, damn you, son. Damn you, Van Dykes. Okay, we're gonna go with Dykes. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. Doesn't look good, Bruno. Why not? Well, we know, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Guinea's goat. Yeah, drink again. Fucking crap. I'm not. I really can't play drinking games, dude. Like, it would take so much out of me. Like, goddamn. Time for the biscuit drunk stream. I drink one can and then you can see me as my drunk self. Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Don't move, Guinea. I'm sure I'm going to shoot. But now that's not Mr. Winterback's blood. That stain was from 2 months ago. It's Mr. Mason's blood when he was stabbed by Mr. McGilden, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed prosecution. Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. Yeah, but they're not gonna trust that, Auxiliador. They already don't trust the color of blood. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find the blood is that overcoat, Gina will be. Counsel? Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination? Of course, my lord. Cross-examination doesn't go well. If I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Well, I guess we're pressing everything.
Hold it!
Mr. Winterback emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Rigo and Nash for scouring. Okay, they're not talking amongst themselves this time. Good. He already had a revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. Never been so scared of me all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean to say when we're near the shop to the when you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could have handled the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help my little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So I pulled my gun on the old fella, and I made him scupper. The pair of you sitting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. When I went back through Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Oh no, I'm really not sure what a big Chungus redeem would entail. 6 on Taurus. But yeah, so big, it just means big costed. Like, I'm not sure about a whole deck review, but if you could give me, if you could, yeah, like if you could give me like the key cards of it, I could probably review it. Probably not now though, since we're really short on time. Oh my god. I'm not even sure if this case is gonna be done in an hour. Oh god. Wait, how long has it been already? Holy shit, it's been 5 hours? Alright, we're pressing. You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things are crashed to the floor from the counter as 3 men were brawling. It was exactly the moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. That bullet went on to strike the counter the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw I was bleeding badly. Yeah, of course. Yeah, like, for a whole 80-inch deck? Actually, I might be doing another, card game Zatsudan for July. Cause I'm just playing all Yu-Gi-Oh games in that month. Oh my god. Still excited for my birthday? Whew. Yeah, for a whole EDH deck, Now, it would be hard to review it. July 29, 6 on Taurus? See, as I couldn't explain what happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I can't give too many details, but let's say I'm just gonna look a tiny bit different. Yeah, let's just say I'm gonna look a tiny bit different. Not too different, mind you, but a tiny bit. Did Mr. Winterback intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine you even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally anyway. It didn't quite strike so. Oh. Wait. What? I pulled my gun and I tried. But the thing is, he admits that the gun was shot! There's only one shot here! There's only one bullet in this gun! This is all lies! Alright. And then he scarpered the door out and back. Which point, what did you do? There's so many fucking lies here, I'm not sure where to begin. Alright. Well,
Hold
let's
it!
keep pressing, I guess. You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to be at the back of the shop. And what about his people at the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's a solid job made of stout wood. But there's a small opening about head high. Yeah, no, that's not the right thing. That's not the right thing. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. Yeah, I know that people wasn't there. And what about the burgling buzz? Did you see what went on to the people as well? No, it's unlikely, Gov. They'd see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these two baboons were even aware of the people's existence. So Skulk and Brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. But the gun was his gun! This testimony doesn't make any sense! And then what did you see next? Alright, his testimony makes no fucking sense at all, though. Alright, press.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. Well, that was Mr. Winterbrack's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And we've already established that Mr. Graydon, that the bullet was fired at you. Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl highlighted when I saw her. Yes, the bullet was from Mr. Winterback's gun, grazed my arm, and yes, Mr. Skulk. I have no idea what he's going on about! I'm sorry? Am I missing something? Where's your fucking evidence? The mysterious fuck. You arrested. Okay, so he's implying that the police arrested her, and they didn't find a gun on her except Mr. Winterback's gun. But no, this fucker has the fucking phantom bullet apparently. But this was another gun entirely. A third. You're fucking serious. This testimony fucking sucks! The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun. No, she didn't! You fucking arrested her! Instantly! Where's the third gun?
Objection!
But no other gun was found at the scene! Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And then at the moment, that little gutter rat shot him in the back. You're fucking serious! This makes absolutely no sense! There's no other gun at the scene! What? Did she vaporize it? A chilling image, I must say. Oh my god, this is so flimsy. Oh god, okay. I saw blood. Okay, sure. All over her? Yes, though through the people, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, with the coat being such dark color. I assure you, the government is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. It's not Mr. Winterback's blood, is it? No, that's not right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood, from when Gilded stabbed him 2 months ago. So annoying they only accept Curly's chemical analysis we could prove that. But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. God damn. Bother. Yeah, this all sucks. Okay. Oh my fuck. All right. Okay. I'm so angry. Are people believing this? Oh wow, see, she tossed the gun to me. See, I didn't fire the gun though. It wasn't me. I didn't fire the fucking gun. She tossed it back to me, you see. What? I'm sorry. I'm so fucking, it's so full of bullshit. What is this? I thought he was gonna come up with this airtight testimony. What is this? Oh god, I was so angry I forgot to press it. You're serious, Ryunosuke? Oh my god, I'm going to burn. I'm burning up. Alright. Well, looks like there's gonna be a three-parter though. But I'll see if we can finish it before then. My god! I'm sorry, I probably wasted some time getting angry. Like, god damn. Okay, there. Alright, she tossed the gun.
Hold it!
Well, what's your explanation for this? Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right, after the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? Into the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole of the floor by side. You're fucking sick! I'm dying! Are you but what? Okay, what's your explanation? Bull fucking shit! Bullshit! Doesn't this make you look fucking... You're holding the murder... You hid the murder weapon! You could have said, this is the gun that she shot with... You're fucking serious! I don't know words. Now we're just leaving it in the case... Oh my god, I'm losing it! I'm losing it! This... Alright, do you believe this shit, Van Zeeks? So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime? Yes, it was yours truly. I left to clear up the lackeys and left. Clear up? We made a bit of mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistler and Fruity had told us to tidy up. Here's our bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbroker that night, was it you by any chance the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a bully.
Excuse me.
Alright, what's going on here? Gentlemen? Something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line! You do realize we're just finally shaking Mr. Skulkin? Blimey, this D's in a whole hooligan. What's going on just now? You saw me grab me whistle! Why, blazes, he said, did you mention the third gun when he got there at the station? Well, and why didn't you? Cause we didn't know nothing about it! Or that flaming people in the door! Sorry about that. I get prone to losing my rack sometimes. Not hurt, are you? God blimey, see, he's looking at me. I'm telling you, this giving me the willies. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite worked up. So the inspector doesn't normally get as quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. My lord! Requesting the lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the tests that are ordered earlier today, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. Well, this is gonna suck. They're gonna believe this shit. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering from a volume gunshot wound. Wow, that sucks. End the report. Goodness me! I'm gonna fuck. Okay, no, fuck. I can't wait till this fucking guy dies. God damn. Whoa, see, what did I tell you?
Objection.
I know I say that about everyone, but everyone in this fucking game, but god damn. This smug son of a- You gave me the worst fucking testimony possible. Fuck this guy. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The code originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. This report, his code was deposited Mr. willing to win the banks McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection.
Oh my god, no I don't. I really don't. I well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue perfectly of Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet, now that you see that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. You conduct well, he crushed it, Auxiliador, but like, yeah, I guess that counts. He conducts shadows any sure respect you may have earned yourself in this country. Yeah, you know, he's a fucking vampire, Six-Horned Taurus. But that was... It's called Bally Disgrace Treachery, that's what it is. How determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope could have answered the problem that popped out. It can't be done! Oh my god, please. We use Mr. Show specifically. Mr. Show is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put faith in the chemical for devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Peroziki to a starving boy, and he ran away crying. Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this court, no weight at all. How could you say that? Fucking crap! You're believing this shit! You're believing that this guy... You believe that fucking she threw the gun at him! I can't believe this shit! I should be the one saying, what's her fucking motive for doing that? You have no proof! This shit's unreal! This proves that my testimony is the whole truth. Start to fit. No, it's... Oh my god! How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat of blood of the victim. Oh, the only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw what happened. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die. If that is accused or shot the victim in that case, that is the whole truth. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Alright. Sure. Well, what are we doing? My lord! Been a long time about this one, but his whole war has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now! Fucking again!
Guilty.
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 You're hearing this
Guilty.
bullshit. Okay, fine, fine. Fine, here we go again. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Ah, well, it would appear that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have reached a unanimous verdict. I'm dying. That was ass. I'm dying. The defense has consistently failed to unpick his... Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay. You're an attempt to make the jurors unpicky. Oh my god, how long is this case? Alright, we have about 30 minutes left, guys. Then we'll raid someone. But we'll probably do the last of this in another case next time, because I don't even think we're finished with Is there another part to this case? How long? It's been 6 hours. We're already halfway through. Alright, here we go. Here we go again. Come on. Get up, Ryunosuke. How very distressing to be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer? You delivered the report now. Well, that'll be all well, thank you. Of course, it occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo. The scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Oh my god, it's Mr. Sholmes in disguise. Oh. Ah! Here we go! It's Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What is the meaning of this? Oh my god! Order! Why did he make that entrance? What's going on? Oh boy. What business do you have here today? The last I heard, you're recuperating in the hospital. As well as I would be had I not set upon an errand. What errand? Hurley, it's really you! You're awake at last! Yes, good day. I appear rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. What is it? In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give your young lawyer over there. Man, it's gonna be this game's fault that I'm going to my errand with no sleep. Oh, well, yeah, blame the game, Biscuit. What say you do this, Lord Van Zykes? This trial has taken many hours of this court's time, having spent so long already. It's more. Hey, whoa! What's that supposed to mean? I get my sleep. I get sleep, 6 on Taurus. Exactly, I haven't spent already. We don't want to go wasting many more precious time. As I was saying, I spent so long already, it would seem charges to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Very well then. Counsel, you have 5 minutes. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mrs. Jones, are you alright now? Ah! I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear that even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive that I should pass on. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. Never took the trouble to find it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part? Right, Marcy? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. It's the machine! What's that, a lavender for Rishiki wrapping? Leaving present from Mrs. Sano. Wait a minute. Am I right? Mrs. Sano was the one that made the hole? If possible, matters were to settle without me giving. Matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Mrs. Sato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the call would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhanded. That you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are, won't do, though you would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Sasato-san, whatever could it be? What is this? Oh, yeah, that's a cat. It's a cat thing. Yeah, it's the machine I made. Ah. Yeah, cat. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? Oh no, it's a cat. I call it the cat flapper-mat. Whee! I can make the cat flapper-mat for a little furry pet like wagging seconds. What's Susie up to? Mrs. Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been the complete failure. Well, shit, okay. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Winda back in pursuit of the thieves? Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. Holy shit, I was right! Predicted! Oh my god, I fucking predicted that! Whoa, that was way back! Wow! Oh man, that's lovely. That's lovely. Oh god. Not at all cryptic then. Sato used his cat flapper-mat that night, but why? Your 5 minutes is over. Oh no, we're out of time already. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? You know what? We should probably just rate someone here. Because if I take 30 more minutes, then we're probably not gonna see any endings or whatever. But yeah, I'll thank you all for joining me. Next week we're gonna finish this case and have another case. Yeah. Sorry, Axel, that I couldn't finish this today. But errands be errands. Now, who to raid at this time? Don't worry, I'm getting 30 minutes of sleep. What a treat, right, 6-0 Taurus? 30 minutes of sleep. My fucking god! How shall I use this power? Oh hey, Genie's on. What do you mean I enrage you? What? Looks like Genie's on. You know what? Whoa! Whoa, wait, what's Genie currently doing? Yeah, that's pretty sus, but you know what? I'll still read into it anyway. Yeah, Genie on both your screens? Oh my god. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you all on Sunday, same time. We're playing Library of Ruina. Bye bye, everyone. Holy shit! Wait a fucking second. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Oh god. I almost did that without saving. Ah. Ah. Okay, there. Saved. Oh. Imagine closing the game without saving. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now I can read. Alright. Bye bye everyone. See you all on Sunday. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye.